what's up, brother? Bring me the hype. Lethal, you were actually, Glenn on mine was next. Kelly Cards, what's up, brother? Did you see that motorcycle just speed by? About to kill somebody. Ego Man, Tim, what's up, brother? So back in the game, still didn't finish up yet, and I needed to talk. I'm getting a little, I'm not drowsy yet, but I was getting a little like I need to say something because everybody else is sleeping or trying to sleep with their headphones in. So I had to fire this thing up. I had to start talking. I couldn't sit here in this car. I've been going, thank you, like father, like son. We started out at about, I don't know, 7:30, at 7:45. We're almost to Atlanta. We're like 15 miles from Atlanta. So we're about a third of the way back. Yeah, we're like 14 miles from Atlanta right now. So we'll see Atlanta here soon, as long as the reception stays good. That's if the reception stays good. I know back in the game is still alive. I was trying to wait until he ended, but I couldn't do it anymore, man. I needed to talk. I've been sitting here in silence listening for like the last 4 hours with basically just silence going on. So I know, well, it's good. That's awesome. I love seeing that. That's my boy right there. You know, and I guess one of the first things I want to talk about tonight, and it kind of goes hand in hand with kind of how it went for brakes for me. You know, I saw somebody else in the chat kind of complaining, you know, they got, or not really complaining, but they got a team and they got 5 cards or whatever, 5 base cards in the whole break, and it was like multiple boxes with one team, and that's just how it goes sometimes. I mean, that's the reality of breaks. But then there's those times when you get that big hit, you get that big team, like me. I had 5 in one break and 7 in another, I think. And all I really ended up with, I got like 1 auto, and the auto was from the archives, and it was a Red Sox announcer. With the Red Sox announcer, one of the old Red Sox announcers. So, I mean, same thing for me. But then again, there's other nights where I hit a Mike Trout out of 10. You know, you take some. You win some, you lose some, they say, right? So, what's up, Micah? How you doing, brother? Chi-Town, what's up, brother? How you guys doing? Hope everybody's well. I needed to start talking. I've been like, I haven't said a word, I don't think, for like 4 or 5 hours probably driving. So, yeah, it's definitely a gamble, guys. I mean, it's always a gamble, but it balances out. If you stay with it and you stick with it, it will balance out. You will hit cards that you'll be able to that you'll never get rid of for the rest of your life, or you'll get cards that you'll be able to turn around and flip and get some of that money back. So, we got a truck coming up on me. I'm just trying to get over, man. Some of these people drive like crazy idiots around here. Big old truck. This guy, I don't know how many times I've passed him and he's passed me, but like, I've been going 70, 75 in cruise control pretty much the whole damn time. So, I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, we're on 75, man. We're, like I said, we're like 14 miles from Atlanta. So, getting close. Getting close. GPS back up here. Yep, stay on north here and should hit Atlanta pretty soon. Alright, Micah, thanks for popping in, man. It's got to be, I don't know what, 7 o'clock there, almost morning time for you. I don't know, is it good night or is it good morning, but you're going to sleep? So, yeah, I am. Man, I just, man, what a week. What a, just, you know, and that's another thing to talk about, man, like, just going, you know, and I haven't been to Florida for 3 years. It's been 3 years since I've been back to Florida. I used to go twice a year. I used to go to Florida twice a year. And let me get this tightened up here. I haven't been to Florida it's been 3 years, but man, I tell you what, you gotta know, next time when I come, I'm actually going to figure out who the best service provider is with the best reception, and I'm gonna get a SIM card. I'm gonna get like a prepaid card or whatever to put in my phone, if I can do that, so that I have better reception. Because it was a challenge this week. Nothing but a challenge. I think most of you guys seen that or realized that or figured that out. Oh, we've been on the road for a while, man. Been on the road for a while. We were going to plan to leave at 9 Eastern time. Everybody kind of got antsy and was kind of just getting ready to go and get the move on. So I think we left at about 10 to 8 or quarter to 8 or so. But yeah, I hope my boy isn't mad at me. I couldn't wait any longer. Like I said, I had to talk. I hadn't said a word to anybody for like 3 or 4 hours at least. Everybody's been sleeping, so. Oh yeah, amazing views, man. There was some awesome stuff, man. We can talk about that as well tonight. We can kind of talk about what I've been trying to talk about a little bit in the last couple streams that just haven't worked out so well, with basically my last time in Florida 3 years ago and where we're at now, where we're sitting. I'm gonna tell you what too, a little bit of a challenge. So one of my nephews, I don't know if you call him my half nephew or what. It's my old man and my stepmom. That's where we were staying. It's my half brother, stepbrother's little boy. And I mean, some people don't even really know that I have a brother, and I guess we can talk a little bit about this too. So, and the reason why a lot of people don't really know about him is because if I've ever brought him up or talked about him, he's pretty much been when he was younger, he was in juvie pretty much all the time, and he's in prison now, and he's been in and out of prison. That's all. He doesn't know anything else. He doesn't know how to abide by the law. He doesn't know how to follow rules. He's just constantly trying to make money an easy way, and he continues to get caught up. And so he's in prison right now. And I tell you what a pain in the flipping butt. Having to listen to my stepmom this whole week, and here's what would happen is, he would call her, check in or whatever, call her, basically begging for help, begging for money. Can you put more money on my cards? Because he's trying to get himself out of some trouble in prison because he probably screwed somebody over or whatever, and they're telling him, well, you got to give me money or you're going to get stabbed or we're going to knife you or whatever. And maybe some of it's a lie. He's just telling her to get money, scamming her out. But it's all good, man. But that's what I'm going to talk about a little bit. And it's come to my mind because of just what I've had to watch and listen to this week. It's just been insane. So, he'll find out. So she took off a couple days. She took off Wednesday and Thursday to spend time with us, her grandkids and me and whatever. My dad couldn't take any time off, but he usually gets home around 3 o'clock or so, so we had the evening and stuff to kind of hang out. But my stepbrother, or half-brother, whatever you want to call him, once he found out that she was, taking a couple days off and going to spend time with all of us, he just then assumed, it clicked in his mind that he assumed that she had a bunch of extra money. So not only was he constantly begging her to put more money and stuff on his books, which she's been giving him, she gives him money every week or every 2 weeks already as it is, which is more than enough. And he also then would continue to call. He would call throughout the day, and most of the time she wouldn't answer the call. She would just, not accept the call, because why in the hell is he calling me right now? She'd be like, he knows I'm out with you guys. You guys are only here, how often do we get to see you guys? And he just continued to just call and call and call. And then when he would get a hold of her in the evening and she'd finally answer, he'd be asking her, why didn't I try calling earlier? Why didn't you pick up? Because I told you we were going out, we were doing this and we were doing that. I'm not going to take your calls all day. And he wants everybody just to give him whatever he needs, feed him whatever he needs. And it's just hard, because I know she wants to try to do the right thing, but at the same time, that's like her baby, because this is my stepmother. Like, this is her only child, like actual child that she's given birth to. I'm not saying only child, but the only one that she's given birth to. So I can see where it's difficult and it's tough. But he's like 10 years younger than I am. So he's 32 years old. And he hasn't probably been out of jail, like, since he was juvie or jail, since he was like 15 or 16, for more than maybe like 3 or 4 months. No, I take that back. He apparently got his stuff together one time, and he was out, and he got an actual real job, and it actually paid him decent, and he screwed that up. He held that job for like 7 or 8 months, and then he was right back doing something to get himself right back in prison. So yeah, they do. Absolutely, that's what they do. And it's your problem. They make it your problem or your fault for all the shit that they get themselves into. Whatever he's up to, whatever he's into. And she's told him over and over and over and over and over again, whatever kind of holes you dig yourself in, don't ask me. Don't talk to me about it. And then he wants her to do all this texting these girls and texting these guys, like, that are out of prison, to like help him do whatever he's got to do inside of prison. And she's like, I'm not going to live that life. Don't take me into your world. This is your world. You can't abide by the rules. You can't follow the law. Forget it. Don't take me in there. And my dog is in the house. Nightbot said, let's go. Just went to Walmart and got root beer, donuts, and chips. Nice. That's awesome, Kelly Dog. Kelly Guards. I was going to call you Kelly Dog. Kelly Dog, Kelly Dog. Let me look back on the chat a little bit here and see what I missed. But it's just crazy, man. Just crazy. Yeah. It's because of these. Yeah, dude. And he's just, I don't know. He's never, ever, ever, ever going to get out of it. We gotta stay 75. I don't even know. I'm all messed up here. Gotta make sure I'm on the right roads here. We're gonna get into like 5. We are in 6 lane right now. Yeah, you should, dude. Mud dog cards, or Mud dog cards. I don't know. I'm just always used to calling you Mud Dog. That's your name. But let me tell you about this. So, the first time we stopped to get gas tonight, I was telling it in the chat. Like, as we were there, I'm like, I guess we just stopped in the ghetto. It looked like it was a fine thing off the side of the highway. There was a couple gas stations, but when we get off the highway, there is like 2 fire trucks at one of the gas stations. It's like the gas station shut down, but it's supposed to be open. It's like 2 fire trucks. There's like 8 like police squads all around the parking thing, and I didn't know if like a gas leak was going on or what was going on. I couldn't tell at first, so I went to the next gas station, like across the street, and I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure that the cashier that was working there, this girl, was dealing drugs while she was running the till behind her. And then we get the gas, and I'm pulling out, and we drive by this other gas station again, and I'm looking, and I couldn't tell because they had so many things like bordered or blocked around. I don't know if there was a body laying on the ground, like over around by the pumps, like somebody had gotten shot earlier, or if they just had something on the ground, like from a leak or what. I honestly, I don't know. And then the GPS took us around like a mile. We couldn't even get back on the highway. Like, it looped us around to go north. And when it looped us around, it was like taking us through these dark little areas, like basically like gravel or dirt roads. I'm like, what in the hell? Is this like a trap or something? That's a little weird, a little crazy. You change accounts or change your name? Who are you talking about? Camden. What do you mean? Are you asking me? Yeah, I don't know if someone got shot or what. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chicago is worse. No, I'm not saying... I've been to Chicago, man. I've been through Gary, Indiana. I don't even know what town we were in just there. Somewhere in Georgia. But I'm telling you, it was like 11 o'clock, 11:30 at night. And there was just some weird shit going on. I mean, Minneapolis isn't all that great either. If you go down north side of Minneapolis, I know. But yes, Chicago's like the murder capital of the U.S. I've been the south side. I've been down the south side. I stayed in the south side of Chicago. Yep, Gary, Indiana is not where you want to be. Also don't want to be in what the hell is it? Little Rock, Arkansas. Have you seen one? Have I what? Have seen one fight? Oh, you have seen one fight in your life? Yeah. Well, that's not a bad thing. That's good, man. You're not around it. You're not around a bunch of negative and a bunch of, that all that stuff just brings down the mood. You don't feel 100% comfortable. It's got you on edge. Oh, I wasn't too bad. I just opened my damn door and let my Rottweiler tear whoever up. I mean, now if they got a gun, there's not much anybody can do, but it's what it is. We need a breakers booth national. Yeah. Well, we can look into that, like a bunch of different people, like everybody just split it up. That would be damn cool. That'd be really cool, actually. BITG should be, as he continues to grow, he should be ready to take on that. Yeah, I know, man. Hopefully this reception stays good. I was thinking about going like a different route because you can take 3 different routes, and I can still take 3 different routes where the reception will be, but it's going to be like an extra hour drive, and I know we all want to get back as soon as we can, so I'm not trying to go a different way. Yeah, Zoe. Oh, I'll tell you guys a story about Zoe. So she did great this week, by the way. Just awesome. My dad, my stepmother were all like just surprised of how good she was. Now they have a pool in the back of the backyard, and when the kids would be in the pool, like the waves and stuff, she would like think like the waves are like trying to hurt the kids or attack the kids. So she'd sit there and bark, and she'd like try to bite. She'd try to bite at the like waves, like get her mouth in and like bite at the waves. It was just hilarious. And then there was a few times where she fell in. I had to pull her up from her, basically yank her right out of the thing, and she's not light. She's not a light dog. But yeah. So the ride up here, she ride up here, she slept maybe not even an hour. Like the whole ride. 24 hours we drove. Maybe 1 hour she slept. So I was talking to my buddy that I actually, like the business I work for, one of my best friends, and he told me, because he's got I forget what dog it is, but it's like right now it's still growing, and it's still a puppy. It's like 130, 140 pounds, I think. They're all white. They actually, the country that they come from, there's actually videos of them. They like wrestle with lions. These fucking dogs get huge. So he was saying how when he goes up to his cabin, because his dog's really hyper, he gives his dog like Benadryl. So I picked up I looked up to what it was, and I gave her like half of what it says you can give them. They say you can give them 1 milligram to every pound they weigh. And every tablet is usually like 25 milligrams. So I picked up some Benadryl, and I just gave her 2, so it'd be like 50 milligrams, so it's like half the dose. She's about almost 100 pounds. She's like 80 some pounds, 85 pounds. So I gave her the 2 tablets, but I tried to give it to her like with a couple of these treat vitamins that she likes, and it was hilarious because she took them all out of my hand like she normally does, and then when she did that, she just spit the 2. Like the Benadryl, she like spit them out, and they were sitting on the floor. So then I tried to put them in cheese, try to wrap them in cheese, and she took the cheese, she wouldn't eat it, she just spit it out. So I'm like with my stepmom, I'm like, is there another way, a trick you guys think we can do this? And she's like, well, the only other way is just putting them in her mouth. And I'm like, she's not gonna take them. She's like, sure she will. Just hold her. So I like held her, and like held her head or whatever, and she tried to like open her jaw. Well, Rottweiler's got one of the strongest, tightest jaws out of any dog. But somehow my stepmother got him in there, and she swallowed him. So she's been pretty much passed out, which is nice because she was all over the place and all hyper. She gets up, I hear her snoring. She kind of looks around and then just kind of lays back down. So she's had a heck of a week, though. She's had 2 other dogs to play with. One of them is like a little mini, like it's like a mix. It's a black lab and something else, and it's just tiny, but they got along so good. Like it was incredible. It was crazy how well they were playing. I like it, Mud. What's up, Nikki? How you doing? How you doing, Nikki? Nikki. Nightbot's gonna get you. You come in with them caps. What I tell you, Nikki, about the Nightbot life? I gotta watch where I'm going here. Yeah, my dog's about to get timed out too. I'm a little off, man. It's just heck of a day. And then I woke up today and I could have swore. So we went down that Rainbow River on Wednesday. We went down the Rainbow River tubing. And okay, I gotta go 75. Went down the Rainbow River on Wednesday. And yesterday I was fine. Like I didn't ache or anything being in a tube for 4 hours. Like just kind of sitting awkward in a tube. I woke up today and I could hardly get out of the bed, and I'm like, what the hell? I feel like I like pulled a bunch of stomach muscles or something. Like it was hard to like bend backwards. It was hard to bend down, and I'm like sitting there and I'm like, I'm trying to think of what the hell did I do yesterday to do this. And my stepmother was like, it's from sitting in that damn tube on Wednesday. And I was like, really? It's like the 2 day later effect, I guess. It was bad. Like I thought I did like some serious like stomach pull or something. Like father, like son. Yeah, everybody, Nikki, show Nikki some love, give her some subs. So I miss So I must be blue deafness. Oh, she wants a moderator. I can't do it right now because I'm driving. I can do it when I get back. I'll take care of it. I'll give you a rudge. Give me a rudge when I get back tomorrow. Yeah, everybody, show her some love. Give her subs. She likes to type in all caps. She likes to make sure that everybody sees her in the chat. Might get some scratch offs, he says. There you go. Man, mega, definitely, dude. We did on the way down, we did 24 hours. It's like if you GPS it, I think it said it was 21 hours and like 48 minutes. That's with no stops. We made it in pretty much exactly 24 hours, and that's with, you know, adding your hour or bringing your hour back. So it's telling me right now on the GPS, if we had no more stops, we'd be back tomorrow night at about 5 o'clock. So we're about 3 hours from the halfway point, which isn't too bad. Mud Dog. Oh, Mud Dog, you changed it back, man. Awesome. Love it. Love it. Mud Dog's got his name back. To get Greyhound from Seattle to San Diego took longer, but we have to more stops. Yeah. To long haul. Yeah, it is, man. It's over 1,600 miles. But here's the thing. This is why the original plan was for us to leave like Sunday and be back Monday, or leave Saturday night and be back Sunday night, like the original plan before we actually left. And then my son, we've been trying to get him in to get his license test, and in Minnesota, they're like months backed out. Months backed out. And apparently he was like put on a list or whatever, and his mother got a hold of me and said, hey, like 3 weeks ago, we can get him in, but they got an opening for Monday, which is this coming up Monday. And I know you guys are planning to go to Florida and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I guess we'll just have to work around it. We'll make it work. So we didn't get quite the week. And then I was like, well, so we have to be back by Sunday. And then we just kind of all agreed, why not just get the overnight driving done in kind of the beginning of the drive? Leave Friday night, because what else are you going to do between Friday evening and if you leave early Saturday morning, so you get back earlier during the day Sunday, so you can get everything taken care of before Monday comes back around. So we just decided Friday would be better, because I have to get this van that I rented so we can fit everybody and the dog and everyone else. I have to get this thing detailed. I got to take it to like Paradise Car Wash or wherever and have them detailed, because the dog and all that. And then I got to drop it off either Sunday, or I have to have it back by like first thing Monday morning, because they're not open on Sundays, but you can drop off. They got a key drop off or whatever. So I just figured leave Friday night, get back Saturday night. I can get up Sunday. Paradise is open on Sunday. I can go there in the morning or early afternoon, get it detailed, and then drop it off. Maybe what I'll do, that might just work out perfect, because my sister and all of them are going to be still up at the cabin. So maybe what I'll do is, instead of like taking an Uber back, because where I have to drop it off at, it's probably a mile or two from the house, maybe I'll just do my daily walk vlog Sunday, walking back from dropping the car off back to the house. Let's see. But then I won't be able to have Zoe with. So maybe I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it all out. Spamming symbols, really? Jeez, Glenn. I'm missing the chat. I'm trying to. Damn, deafness. I would hook. What did you say? Hook me up with what? Yeah, dude. That's. Yeah. I'm not gonna be in Chicago though, unfortunately. I think it's like $200 or something. The place I usually take it, like where I take my car normally, it's like 150 or 100. Depends on what you want to get done. Really, they just need to vacuum vacuum it up. They don't need to shampoo or anything. They just need to vacuum and maybe wipe down with everything with the vinyls and make it all nice. I'm so confused. They got like these different lanes. It's like 75 is this. Too many lanes out here. Too many damn lanes out here. We definitely get in Atlanta though. It's awesome when you drive by when you get in St. Louis, because we legit, we drive right by, like we're like 300 feet, 400 feet from Busch Stadium, from like the outside of Busch Stadium. Like, it's sweet. They got all the different levels of all the different ramps and shit. So, but this is not the norm. Like Nikki Pink, this is not my normal type of streams. This is just, we threw this crap in here to kind of keep me awake for the overnight streams. Normally I do like my walk vlogs, or walk my dog. We talk about different things, just life, addiction, what have you. And then obviously I do other stuff like with the hobby, like the stream you were in the other night, last night with Back in the Game. So Nightbot, you bully. Yeah, Nightbot is a bully. I don't think I can add any wrenches through this. I don't know how to use Streamlabs to do any of that. I have to do it on the regular app, YouTube app. So what'd y'all do? So far this weekend? Anybody got any plans tomorrow? What's the plans tomorrow? This is where you guys participate. Oh, I'm missing some of the chat. I scrolled all the way up. I'm sorry, guys. I was reading old chat. Gotta work. YouTube is so bad. Yeah, dude, they are. Well, YouTube is just, they don't, half the time the notifications don't work. You don't know when people go live. Working tomorrow, niece's birthday party. That's gonna be fun, my dog. Birthday parties are always a good time. Goldie, what's up, brother? Goldie in the house. Goldie, my guy. You guys, if you guys are not, I don't know, is Young or anybody in here? What are they doing? I know Nini was live earlier. Did Young pop in here? Goldie, maybe you can throw the Goldie, maybe you can throw the link, because Young told me to throw the link in the Discord for Young's. And maybe he'll pop in for a minute if he's not already passed out or whatever. But that's another thing, guys. I just, Young's vlog just talked me into setting up my Discord. Yes, we keep deafness awake. Yes. Hey, I just set up my Discord today. There's a link. I gotta still get it added in my stream descriptions. I didn't get that far today. But if you're on a computer, there's an actual, you can click on the thing where my header is, my YouTube header, in the corner. You can click on that to get into my Discord. I just set it up today. I still have a lot of work to do with it. So there's really not a lot going on in there yet. But things are coming. So shout out to Young's vlog. Shout out to Nini. Shout out to the Scuff Beatles house, the surveillance cam. You guys got to check that out if you haven't. It's sweet. Every time you guys type in the chat, like in their surveillance stream, Their TTS, you don't even have to donate. Their TTS thing reads it, so you hear it out loud. So it'll say like, Deafness 45 said, "Hello, Clarice." Whatever you type in there. So it's pretty fun. You get a lot of people in there, and people start saying different stuff, and it's hilarious. So make sure you guys check them out. What's up, Austin? How you doing, brother? I appreciate that, man. I'm really honestly, I'm not high level right now. I don't have a lot of hype, exclamation mark hype in the chat, because I've been in a car for 6-7 hours already, and I'm just kind of, I'm like getting that lose my voice even type thing. Like, a man's tired. About another 3-4 hours, the sun will come up. We'll be all right. Get some hype in the chat. Let's go, boys. Kate Upton saved the day. You know what I've already drank? I'm going to tell you what I've already had tonight. I've already had a caramel, like, latte, cold latte with 2 shots of espresso. That was at right when we were about leaving, 8-9 o'clock. And then I just sucked down like a 24 ounce of like cappuccino. So 55 to 74. What's that? Did I miss something? Taco meat. What's up? Yeah. Well, yeah. I got it at the. What are those gas stations called down here? Anybody that lives in Florida? Was it the Wava? What was it? WAVA? Wava? Oh, Mariner's Record. Yeah, I remember Joel too. Hell yeah. Lee Sales getting a hockey team next year. There you go. Go Hawks. XFL team to Camden. You got some pulling over going on there. Somebody must be drinking and driving, doing a boo-boo. Yeah, it's called the Wava. That's what it was. Wavas, they have some great, it's like a Starbucks in there. I don't know, you guys have Starbucks? Aren't Starbucks everywhere? Every state? Who doesn't have a Starbucks? Oh, you did? Nice. What was it numbered to? Yeah, my old man's been living here for, shit, I don't know, 30-some years probably now. Like I've told you guys before, like, my relationship, I mean, it is what it is. My relationship with my old man is not, it's not bad. Like, we don't fight, or we don't hate each other, or we don't whatever. It's just, he walked out for so long, like when I was 4 or 5 years old. I don't remember if it was, I think I was 5, on Christmas Eve. And he basically didn't contact us for 8 years, or, oh no, he was right about to tell us when, 9 years or so, when we were gonna have a brother. And my older sister, she's 7 years older than I am, like my big sister, and she basically at that point had told him to stick it. So I just kind of, followed her, and then she's actually over the years, she's actually kind of grown a better relationship with him than I have, because I've just always held in so much, I don't know, whatever you want to say, like, you weren't around, you weren't there for me, like, type crap. But it's like, I mean, this week, right? Like, come down here, you know, and every time my attempt is like when I'm going to have that opportunity in those times, and I do, and I sat out on the deck when just me and him a little bit, and it was this and that, and, you know, we would try, you know, we would talk or whatever, but like alcohol ruined his life. I mean, he told me that when my grandpa died, when his dad died years ago, you know, that's when he finally admitted to me, and he told me he fucked up, and, you know, I let it be, I let it go, but, you know, we don't fight. I don't like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what word I'm trying to use right now because I'm kind of just tired, but, I don't know. He's in the end of the day, he's a good guy. He's my dad. He's always going to be my dad, so try to make it a point, try to do whatever to do what we can. But it's like I said, you know, I always tell you guys too in my walks and shit, I always say, you know, don't wait till it's too late, right? With my uncle just passing and from brain cancer and shit, just like don't wait till it's too late. And yet I had a lot of, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I've had probably a lot of opportunities this week, and even though I've had conversation with him and I talked to him and I spent time with my dad this week, there's still, it feels like I should have done more. I should have said more. I should have talked more. I should have whatever. But you get put in that position, or you get I don't know what I'm trying to say, but you have that mindset of you're going to do this, and this is how you're going to approach this, and you know. And here's the thing: I think I told you guys this before, but when my grandmother, his mom, this last year, and it's been just over a year. This last April, it was a year from when he basically drove up because she was basically we thought on the end of her life, and he's only got one brother. His other brother, my other uncle, passed away like 10 years ago from a massive heart attack, but his other brother called my dad and said, you know what, I think it's time you need to come up. We've done everything we can, but we got to get her into a nursing home, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then I remember when I went to go see her, and I told you guys this, I saw her and I couldn't even recognize her. And I thought, oh, geez, this is the last time I'm going to see her. And then 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, like over the time, like all of a sudden it's like grandma's back. She's like moving around. She doesn't have to be pushed in a wheelchair. She's not hunched over. She's not sleeping all the time. And she's still like that. She's still kicking. She's still whatever. But I told my dad this because he came up here, and he was up here for like 3 months. He got the house sold. He got her house sold. He got her into a nursing home with his brother. He did all sorts of shit. He got everything out of that house. They got stuff organized. They got the house sold. And I told him, I sent him a text. And I've never really sent him anything, but I just sent him a text. I didn't call him because he was driving. And I just sent him a text, and I just said, hey, I said, you know what, Dad? I just want you to know I'm proud of you. I'm proud of what you did for Grandma. You're my dad, and I love you. And it took him 3 days to get back to me. But it took him 3 days to get back to me because of how hard it hit him. And he told me exactly what kind of mindset he was in and what kind of state he, after he got that text from me. And at that point I thought, man, this is awesome. Like, this is really going to bring us, like, closer. And, yeah, it probably did. It probably has. But yet, it's still, our relationship still is not, I wouldn't call it a father-son relationship. He's my dad, but, like, you know what I mean? It's like that, I don't know. It's hard to put a finger on it. Sorry, guys, I'm probably not reading the chat. Just kind of talking and driving. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I know. My mom I'm reading, never been close to my dad. It's always been my mom. still mad at my bot? Nightbot? Told you, Nightbot don't like cabs, guys. Nightbot's supposed to be for fun, guys. It's supposed to, so we can go. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some. What's the other good ones? Let's get some Zoe. Let's get some Moose. Let's get some. I don't know. You guys know Mo. Let's get some Mo in the chat. But yeah, you know, it's like we always talk about it, and it's, you know, take those opportunities, and we always wait till it's too late. We always wait till it's too late. Always procrastinate. Oh, we'll do it next time, or we'll do this next time. We'll whatever. Boom, biscuit. Let's go. Yeah. Wonder if Moose unplugged the internet, BITG's internet again. Now we're having some fun, guys. Now we're having some fun. Alright, let me gather my thoughts for a second here. Let's see here. Were we just gonna do them all? That was awesome, Chi-Town. Yeah, Chi-Town pulled a Jose Fernandez 10 earlier. It's pretty sick. It's awesome. Emojis? Or is he discriminating against emojis too? Yeah, that's... Nikki, are you familiar with Nightbot? Does anybody else, any other streams that you're a part of, do they use Nightbot? It's so shiny! Ciao! Joe, what's up, my man? How you doing, brother? You in here? Yeah, sleeper is right. That's what we need, is a sleeper pick. What do you mean YouTube frowns upon it? What do you mean by YouTube frowns upon it? I need a little more information than just they frown upon it. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? What do you mean they frown upon it? What do you mean by that? So your dad is Caucasian? Yeah, but that's why you don't just use just them. You gotta have other mods too. Like I have other mods in my... Use this. You know why I use Nightbot? Mainly is for the fun commands, just so that like we can do things. Like when I do auctions, if I'm doing like a card auction, if somebody like needs my PayPal email or my email address to email me something, whatever, they can just simply type that in the chat and then it just posts it. I don't have to sit there, and one of my mods doesn't have to post it. I just think it makes things a little bit smoother. That's why I feel you have other mods too. You don't just rely on your Nightbot. If you only had your Night, I would never just have a Nightbot as my only mod. things like that, like Joe just posted. So someone could, and if they just put email, you don't even have to put. I don't even think you try just typing email in once. Don't even put the exclamation mark. Put email or PayPal in once. I think it'll just recognize it and it'll post it. Try putting it in there once. Back in the game, still going. Jesus, he's killing it tonight. It's not working, is it? That's weird. I thought back in the game told me he was in my chat, and he didn't even use the exclamation mark, and it worked. Because he was telling someone else, why do you even use the exclamation mark? Because it just works if you type just email or just PayPal. Somebody must have bought, like, that's crazy, man. I'm surprised he's still going. I figured he'd have been done about a half an hour ago. Someone's getting pulled over. I saw it. It's crazy. I can post we pheasant, but I'm a mod pro. So shiny. The police light is so shiny, chow. Oh, yeah, it's Tim A. Tim A. What's going to happen is Tim A, if he doesn't hit him, that's my guy, Tim A. That's the one that was supposed to meet up with me and Dreamer and Waxman, but he got stuck. He, like, lives on a farm, a family farm, or he works on a family farm, and one of their tractors went down that they had to get fixed. Like, it had to be ready for the next morning, so he couldn't leave it, broke down. But, yeah, he was supposed to meet up. I wanted to meet all of them. I met Dreamer at the National, but it was awesome hanging out with all of them. But Tim A was like, when I was doing card breaks 2 years ago, he was like one of my main customers. And then I introduced him to Back in the Game, and now he buys a bunch of stuff from Back in the Game, which is awesome. But Tim A is the type of guy that he'll buy like 5 or 10, whatever he's going for, and if he doesn't hit it, he'll be like, how many are left? And he'll just buy the rest of them so that he gets the card that he's going for. Just the way he is. There he is. Yeah, dude, I told these guys, are you still live? I told these guys, I couldn't wait any longer. I've been sitting in a car not saying a word to anybody for 4 hours. I had to say something. I had to speak. Too much switching lanes. Who's switching lanes? Dude, I could not. I was like sitting here. All the kids are sleeping. They've been sleeping for like 4 hours now, or trying to sleep with their headphones in. Just listening, and I'm like, dude, I gotta talk. I can't just sit here. Yeah, we're hot together. That's right, Back in the Game. We are hot together. That was the new hashtag. Blowing by the trucks. Yep. Shit, I better watch myself. I get a ticket. That's awesome. He's still braking unless I'm behind on his stream, and he's in here. He's got both going. Kind of like I do. I got 2 different phones, like Kevin Gates, 2 phones. I still see him. He's got a Viking. Is that a Viking? And now he's got number 50. He brought it close to the screen. He's going through the pack. Oh, Cowboy, Chief. Who is he pulling now? I got them both on. View for T Justice. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. I better watch it. I'm gonna get hit with a copyright strike. That singing is on point. Is it too late now to say sorry? 'Cause I bought retail, not hobby. Is it too late now to say sorry? 'Cause I got the retail, not the hobby. Don't beat me. Yeah, watch it. Dude, wait till about 5 in the morning. And we're gonna start getting the fire freestyles. That's what happened on the way to Florida. Right about when the sun comes up. So we're going to be doing some big things with this 24-hour stream coming up, guys. Just telling you, there's going to be some big things going on. We're going to be incorporating back in the game quite a bit because he is giving away a mantle, as well as we've talked about before we ever hit the 1,000 mark. And we're going to do some other things on top of that. Back in the game will be big time involved with it, so we're hoping that we can have him to 1,000, hopefully right around the time that this all takes place, when everything's finished and planned out. But I'm not just gonna, like I've said, this is gonna be epic. This isn't gonna be a half-ass planned deal where we're like, okay, we've gone 2 hours now. Now what do we do? I'm just reading the chat for a second. Yeah, Chattanooga, man. We're about to Chattanooga it up. So when we were driving down to Florida, luckily we had the GPS going, because if I would have just went the way I know without going off GPS, we would have been stuck in a bad traffic jam. So it took us off of the highway and around town. I'm like, why in the hell is it doing this? This doesn't look right. And come to find out, you look over up on the yonder there, and there's just traffic backed up to no end. So we go like 3 miles through this town, and then we come back up and we get to the tail end of the traffic jam. And when we get to it, on the northbound, which we're going now, we were going southbound. We were going on the northbound. There was a real bad semi or accident, whatever, with a trailer. The whole frickin' thing was on its side, and like there's a big median wall where we were coming off on. And the roof of the flippin' trailer was like sliced, like the whole roof of the thing was over the other side of the median, like southbound. And so obviously everybody had to stop going south, even though it really wasn't interfering with anything. But it was just over the median, like laying over the median. And the trailer was on the northbound side, up against the median. But everybody had to stop, everybody had to look, ooh, ah, and then we had to and we could go. Hick 045. Pepino Man, it's so shiny. By the Spankies. What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you, good to see you. I saw. Nobody sees my comments. You don't want to end up wasting 12 hours. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, it only go at 12. Yeah, I know that. It's gonna, but what's gonna happen is it's gonna be like it's gonna be a Saturday morning. It's gotta be a Saturday, like a Saturday morning to a Sunday morning. So it'll start at either like 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. and then we'll go 12 hours, and then we'll just restart it, and then we'll go the other 12 until like 8 a.m. or 10 a.m. Sunday morning. That's the only basically days I can do it with my job. So Papino is a Chinese legend. Yes, he is. Nikki, I know I can sing. It's a joke. I'm saying I hit it on key that they're gonna copyright it when they use their little whatever the YouTube uses to like find the music. However they do it, they sense it off of the whatever. I know I can sing. Oh no, man. Pepino, that's gonna stand for you're gonna have to take a car ride in the morning, bro, and go get some coffee. Do a little drive stream. I'm in punishment. And 3 of it was on YouTube. Best morning ever, brother. Yeah. There's actually a guy that's in a lot of IRL streamers I watch that goes by the name of Susie Rotten Crotch. That's the actual name, YouTube name. And it's hilarious. Like they have a picture, you know, it's like an avatar of like a, you know, some girl or whatever. But it's actually a dude, and it's hilarious watching people like try to sit there and like flirt and whatever, and like sometimes you just let it go. You're like, oh yeah, do it, and then they're like, oh yeah, you know, Susie Rotten Crotch is actually a dude. But yeah, it's a straight up like IRL streamers I watch, like Ice Poseidon, Bjorn, Bone Clinks, EBZ. Yeah, but that's the name that they, you know, it's a troll name. It's a troll name. But then she has, you know what I mean? She has like a, well, he has a, but I just say she because they put an avatar picture of a girl on. We've all known it's a guy forever, but new people that are like in the chats that'll come in the streams don't know that. It's just hilarious. Mud dog. Yes, hashtag we're hot together. LOL. Camden, what's up, brother? Rotten dick. There you go, brother. Yeah, hey, Pepino, we should get some girl to do that and like use that username, and then have like a guy on there, like some Chippendale dude or something, like for the avatar, and use that name. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, bromance. Man, Nightbot does not like Camden. One with all caps. Come on, Nightbot. Move on, my lawn. Move on, my lawn. Still want to see you do a triple. What's up, Breaks and stuff? How you doing, buddy? I saw you in chat in BITG's room saying you were having some issues with YouTube all day. You had to go live like 3 different times. Happy Saturday, yes, it is. Saturday YouTube. Guys, I'll make sure you guys give Breaks and stuff some love. If you're not sub to him, sub him up. Check him out. He does different breaks. He likes to do the searching for like the Griffies, the cheaters. Yeah. Man, I know. I'm telling you. I tell you what, guys, this week at like Daytona when I was at the beach, it was the first time I used the YouTube live again, like just going live on YouTube, being over 1K or whatever. Ooh, big privilege, right? And I don't like it. I would still rather use Streamlabs like I'm using right now. I didn't use Streamlabs because I forgot when we left, I forgot to set up my thumbnail and set up everything in the YouTube live streaming in the app. So I just did the YouTube thing, but I don't like how the chat is. Like, the chat doesn't, I don't know if there's a different way to change it, but on your phone, the chat doesn't continue to scroll up. It disappears. Like, if somebody doesn't type something for like 2 seconds, you're in the middle of reading whatever someone typed, and it disappears until someone else types something. Or you go back and you click on the screen and you go to chat and then pull it up. Next auction is going to be Tuesday night, brother. We're back to regular schedule. I'll be back tomorrow evening. I'll be back around 5 or 6, hopefully. And then Sunday, there'll be a daily walk vlog. I might try to pick up some product on Monday just to rip, because I haven't been able to get to an LCS and get anything hobby related. It's all been retail. I want to get a box of Chronicles, get whatever else, and then maybe do a Monday right after work. Do a Monday, just open a box of Chronicles or whatever else, and then Tuesday will be the auction for sure. But I think I am going to start doing something different with the auctions. Like, what's going to happen in my 24-hour stream, we're going to break up. In part of the sections, there's going to be auctions as well. There'll be like a 45-minute to an hour slot of each sport between like football, baseball, and basketball. And I think what I'm going to start doing with the auctions as well is either try to keep them scheduled within a certain time frame of the different sports, because I always get people in there that want, like, maybe they only want to bid on, or they only want to buy baseball cards. They don't want football, or they don't want basketball. And then there's others that want just football. They don't want baseball. They don't want basketball. And people are in and out, whatever. Well, make it easier and say, okay, from this time to this time, we're going to do baseball. From this time to this time, we're going to do football. From this time to this time, we're going to do basketball. What's up, Lethal? How you doing, brother? Go Babe Ruth. Yes, sir. So, it's supposed to rain a lot. Yeah, we're supposed to get into a lot of storms as we get closer up north. Past Atlanta somewhere, my old man said that like Tennessee area, Nashville and on, we're probably going to go through some nasty stuff. So hopefully that doesn't hold us up too much in this drive. Starting set brakes next week. Nice, 82 to 86. So guys, make sure you guys check them out. Brakes and stuff is going to start doing some set brakes. Looks like 82 to 86. So check them out. Get in there. Nightbot ruined it. Yeah, it's always good to see Lethal in here. Lethal Outdoors, man. Just chucking home. Just as good as Dave with what? Do you two need to get a room? Camden, Moose, at Moose. Guys, do not forget, I talked about this earlier, but Young's Vlog talked me into setting up Discord. So I do have a Discord. I don't have the link in the videos yet because I did it while I was working earlier today on calls. I just got the initial thing set up, but if you're on a computer, I don't know if you can do it on your phone or not. If you're on a computer, if you go on the header, so towards the right, there should be like my Twitter. You can click on the Twitter link. You can click on the Discord. You can join the Discord. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff with it. And here's another cool thing I'm gonna be doing. There's an actual channel I have set up in there, and there's gonna be more added, like different channels within the Discord. There's gonna be one that it's labeled "Who is Live." So what's gonna happen is if you guys are part of my Discord, and when you go live or when you're about to go live, you can post your link in that channel. That way, when people are in there, as it's going to continue to grow, you're going to be able to promote yourself or have your channel. Everybody's going to have access to posting a link or posting their channel in there. So if Papillo Man's in there, he can post his link before he's going to go live. He can copy it. If Chi Town's in there, he can do that. If Mud Dog's in there, he can do that. Anybody that's in there can go to that Who is Live now when they're about to go live and post their link when they go live. So Young's talked me into it earlier today when he was at when they were streaming on the Scuff Beetle surveillance cam, and I stopped in there when I started my day, and they were singing a song about me, something. I don't know what it was. Joe told me about it, and Joe texted me or something and said, dude, you got to get in the whatever. They're actually singing about you. Him and Lefty Beetle, Birdman. So I think it's going to be cool. I knew about Discord a long time ago, but I just never really felt like having to have it or anything. But Young's told me he thinks I should with the community I have and the way things are being built. So get in there, join it. If you guys do, again, if you're streaming or you're doing streams, it's a great thing for you guys to post your links, your live, and then as it continues to build, people are going to see that you're live. They can go to Who's Live Now, whatever channel, and boom, they can go in there and they can find you. So, and then my boy Young is going to be doing some big things here soon. Him and his wife, Nini, for some streamers. I know I'm going to be involved in this, so just look for some cool, awesome things coming up here. It's going to be pretty awesome. I'm planning on actually going and taking a trip to Missouri here soon to go hang out with Young and Nini, do a couple streams together. So shiny. Magic fingers. Good tickler. is too tight with his subs. Some Mexican cucumber. Yeah, I missed Pepino's stream earlier. Someone had said something about, like, oh my god, that was great, or whatever he did, his stream, and then he was already off. Yeah, after hours, after dark, with deafness. It's 3 a.m. We're getting there. The sun will be coming up in, what, 3 hours? 2.5 hours? Well, it depends on where we're at, because we kick back an hour at some point. I know. Well, the next stop, I'm going to get a latte or something again. And we got a couple hours to go. Once the sun comes up, it's a little easier. Oh, you guys are hilarious. My dog knows exactly where, outside of Chattanooga. Alright, let's go. My boy Paulie's wicked smart, wicked smart. See, the problem is, you spent $50,000 on a college education you could have got for $1.50 in late charges at your local library. My boy Paulie, he's wicked smart. He's wicked smart. You like apples? How you like them apples, huh? Do you like apples? How do you like them apples? That shit's a great movie. Good Will Hunting is a classic. One of my favorite movies. Huh. Me butt is wicked itchy. Oh shit. Do you like apples? My boy is wicked smart. That's one of the best parts of that movie, though. Is Sarah in here? No way. Oh, Bubba's in here. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I appreciate you popping in, bro. Means a lot, man. We're just, yeah, we got a good little crew in here. Good little crew just doing the late night, overnight stream. The big year? Who the hell was in that, Pepino? Refresh me. I've seen a lot of movies. I'm trying to remember. The big year. Who was in it? Do you remember? Hey, Hey, you know, Adrian, hey, yo, you know, it wasn't supposed to be like this, you know? Huh? Yeah, hashtag we flirt together. Dang, I'm hungry. I always get hungry on road trips. Well, cut your butt. Oh, shit. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, well, it's been a rough week as far as the streams go. It's not been good, man. Nothing but terrible service. Or at least my provider down there. I have great service where I live. But I got down there, and everywhere I went to stream, I got maybe 5 minutes in, and then take 3 steps this way, and everybody is saying, I can't hear you, you're choppy, you're in and out. Khakis are known as car keys in Boston. Khakis? Khakis? Hockeys? Cockies. 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 The cockies. Mud dog country, here we come. Your dog wants to come in? My dog's passed out on Benadryl. Papino missed that part, I think. He wasn't in here yet. What's up, Thrill Pack? We're just having a party, man. It's a keep me awake stream. Yeah, oh yeah. Started at about 7:45, 8 o'clock. Yeah, we're going 24 hours, man. We did it down, we're doing it back up last weekend. Yeah, we're just having a good old time. We're just you know, it's your after hours, after dark chat, I guess you would call it. Getting weird. Yep, it's getting weird in here. But we gotta stay within YouTube community guidelines, guys. Can't be getting no strikes in here. No strikes. Oh yeah? All my exes live in Texas. All my exes live in Texas. We got a trooper here. Hopefully we don't get pulled over. You guys see him? Is that a trooper or is that a railroad guy? Is that a trooper? I can't tell. Like, the license plate doesn't say, like, state trooper or... I don't want to pass him, though. Can't tell. Yeah, I know. That's why I don't want to... I'm not messing with him. was kind of coming up. I didn't realize or see him, so. But is that a trooper? It's like a van. Hard to tell. Or is that like a... What the hell is that thing? Well, it's like a van or something. I don't know. I guess we'll just kick back a little bit here for a minute. But they don't, do they not, what are their, do they just have like regular plates? I mean, like most police or troopers usually have like the license plate, like, I don't know. Just gonna let it go. Just gonna let it go. Let it go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's jumping in your pool naked. There you go, Pepino. You bringing the puppies with you? Yeah, do it. Stream it. No, you'll be banned, bro. Don't do that. No, SA, do not jump in the pool naked and film it on YouTube. They'll ban you. Pepino Man, have you seen, I'm sure you've seen the movie. Have you seen Blood In, Blood Out? Yeah. Pepino, have you seen Blood In, Blood Out? I'm sure you have. I'm going to tell you my favorite line if you tell me you've seen it. No, I know. I want to see it. I want to hear Pepino Man say he's seen it. What's up, Daryl? How you doing, brother? I saw earlier in the chat that you were not so good. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope things turn around. Yeah, but I'm going to tell you guys my favorite line from that movie. Is Pepino Man still here, or did he jump in the pool? Can somebody make sure Pepino Man's not drowning right now? We need a Save Pepino Man hype in the chat. Yeah, there you go. We got into a fight. Here's my favorite line from the movie. I may look like I'm white on the inside, but I'm brown on the I may look like I'm white on the outside, but I'm brown on the inside. It's my favorite part of the movie. Did you like that? Save Pepino Man, yep. Jesus, what the fuck are we doing here, guys? What the hell is this? Is this like a trap? Fucking weirdo. Did you guys just see that shit? Car's going like 50. Yeah, exactly. Use me. I may be white on the outside, but I'm brown on the inside. That was fucking crazy. Did you guys see that? I appreciate that, Thrill Pack, man. Get some rest. Appreciate you popping in and joining the madness for a while. I'm not worried about no rednecks. Hey, Mud Dog, you probably forgot that I have my purebred Rottweiler in the car with us. She is passed out on NyQuil, or not NyQuil, Benadryl. But I'm sure if she felt anyone was in threat, she'd wake up pretty quick. She'd tear them all a new one. Yeah, give us your best redneck. No, Mud Dog, how about this? Give us your best redneck advice. If you're, let's say, so that when me and Pepino Man get surrounded by a group of rednecks, what shall we say in our final minutes or hours? How do we get out of it? Hold my beer, Troy, his card says. Don't have to do an impression, bro. No, but what's the line, or what's the favorite, or what's the famous words we say to get ourselves out of that predicament? Or that situation, I should say. Can't think straight. Shy. Yeah. No, I know what you say. Y'all come back now, you hear? No, don't you just say, y'all come back now, you hear? I had a Camaro. Actually, I got a Camaro from my dad when I was a senior in high school. It was a 91 Camaro, T-tops, Z71, and that wasn't no trooper. That was like some who knows what the hell that was, but it had it was a southern car, so it never saw salt like up north from the winter or anything. And I flew down spring break, and then I drove it back my senior year of school. I love that shit, driving that to school. But it was pearl white with a candy blue paint underneath it. So if it was cloudy or dark, it would look like dirty, like pearl and dirty. What's up, Nightlife? How you doing, brother? Thanks for popping in. It would look like dirty and shit. And if the sun would hit it, or light would hit it, like if you were driving at night and like lights were like, you'd look on the doors and lights off it, you would see like blue in it. It was super sick. I got 3 tickets in like a month. I had to get rid of it. My insurance went through the roof. Couldn't afford it. I sold it to some other kids that I'm sure got in the same situation. Would be funny to film you chasing me. Ice jacket. Oh shit. We had a round runner. You have a Camaro tattoo? Nice, Chai. I am white on the outside, but brown on the inside. Yeah, man. Yep. Blake said it best, man. Everybody sub everybody. Don't worry about Nightbot. Nightbot just likes to decide whoever they want to pick on. I was born in East LA. Born in East LA. I'm heading back home, my man. We were down in Florida all week, visiting my old man with the kids. And when I rented a van because I brought one of my nieces and then obviously my dog and all the kids. So we rented a van so we had enough room and we're all comfortable for the ride. It's about a 24-hour drive with the stops, like getting gas and food. So we're just heading back to Minnesota. Minnesota. Bad connection in part of Florida too. Yeah, Florida sucks, man, for the internet. It's terrible. At least with the service I have, it's crap. Super crap. I have T-Mobile, and it is... Every time I try to stream down here, man, it just freaking effed out after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. What's up, Jesse? How you doing? Taco meat's in the house. Hope all are well. We are 9 hours in. Is that right? No. I'm looking at my GPS how much time's left, but... Oh, did you? Pearl White. No, well, yeah, so mine wasn't blue interior. My interior was actually red. It was a pearl. This was in high school, my senior year. So with the sun, like, if it was cloudy, my car looked dirty. If there was, like, a sun reflection, or if you're driving at night, like, if the lights would reflect off it, you would see blue in the actual paint, in the paint itself. Pretty badass. Yeah, this is the deafness. Yeah, honestly, you don't get this from me very often. This is just me. This is my keep me awake stream driving back home from vacation. Van life. See, I'm yawning. I need to stop and get a... I'm actually doing pretty good. Sun will be up here in a couple hours. Once the sun comes up, we're good. It's getting through that part of it. That's the hard part. Sorry, I was gonna say something, but I'll just let it be. LOL. Jessie is from Young's originally, or at least that's where I've seen her in. Young's Vlog. Yeah, Jessie's cool. Everybody sub Jessie. I'm sure she'll sub you back, hopefully. We kind of got a thing going here, like I've always told Young too. It's like hashtag we grow together, hashtag we're hot together, hashtag whatever you want to hashtag it. No hashtags, we don't care. We love everybody. As long as they're positive and cool, we're positive and cool with them. But just, if people sub you, just sub them back. Show them some love. You are way cool, alright. That's awesome. We like way cool people. There you go. Card family, CFFL, whatever hashtag you represent, homie. As long as it's positive, we all good in the hood. Yeah, let's get some Mo hype. Daryl's got the Mo hype. Move on, my lawn. Move on, my lawn. Hashtag. There you go. I don't care what hashtag you from, homie. As long as we cool, we cool. Nikki Pink. Sleeping soon, but I will keep it on here. That's awesome, man. You're the man. Glenn's the man. Is BITG still opening packs? I don't see his hands moving anymore. Did he pass out on me? Small Dick Crew, we grow together. Yep. Man, it was awesome. Like I told him, I felt bad because I was in his stream pretty much up till probably the last, well, I thought it was going to be like the last 15 minutes, half an hour. Because he had told me about a half an hour before I went live that it'll probably be 45 minutes to an hour and we'll be done. And I couldn't not talk at all anymore. Like, I guess I could have just talked to myself and that was it. But I'm like, you know what? He should be done soon. And he was still going. But that's awesome. I think Tim A went in there and bought out a bunch of stuff like he always does. He's my guy. Tim A's my guy. He's that guy. He's my guy. That's awesome, though. That's good, man. Love it. Fix Nightbot. Guy. Hashtag guy. He's my guy. See, the problem is, you spent $50,000 on a college education you could have got for $1.50 in local late charges at your local library. My boy's wicked smart. He's wicked smart. You like apples? How you like them apples? He's wicked smart. What you eating, drinking, deafness? So here's what I've had so far to drink. When I started the drive at like 7:45, I think we got to the gas station about 8 o'clock. We went to Wava's, the name of the gas station. I actually kind of dig it because it's almost like they almost have like a Starbucks in there, but it's not. It's their own Wava shit, whatever line. And I got a ice latte with extra shot of espresso. Drank that, and then the last stop we went to, which was in the ghetto, talking about the ghetto, that there I got a large French vanilla cappuccino, and that there was where I didn't know what was going on at the other gas station, because either somebody was murdered or shot, or there was a very bad gas leak going on or something, because the gas station was supposed to be open, but it wasn't open. There was a fire truck there, but there was like 12 different police cars all around the parking lot around this area, and I couldn't tell exactly what was on the ground as we were driving by, but and it wasn't a very pleasant area. But I just threw the peace sign and said, "Hey, pimp daddy." This is hashtag. Well, you know, I do like to see those come and goes. Come and go as you please. Come and go as you please. Get off them knees. Sucking those you-know-wees. As I look up at the sky, my mind starts tripping. A tear drops my eye. My body temperature falls. I'm shaking. Now they waking. Trying to save the dog. Pumping on my chest and I'm screaming. I stop breathing. Damn, I see demons. Dear God, I wonder could you save me? I'm a boner. Who's got to have my baby? A herd hashtag taco meat. Drove by a marijuana store today. Well, there you go. Did you drive by or did you stop in? Or is you saying drive by meaning you actually pulled in and kind of went there today, but you kind of just drove by? Branda cereal. Holy shit, that's a hashtag. This is not a cool. Oh God, don't start with that shit. I love Tupac. Tupac was my jam, man. One of my most favorite Pac songs is not one that was like a mainstream, like a radio one. It was "Holla at Me," and when it's "You better holla at me," man. That you listen to some Pac when you really want that feeling. You know and that's why I love Nate Diaz, because Nate Diaz always comes out to that Pac music, that soldier music. Oh man, the Lost Souls. Fear my life, stuck at one time. Troublesome. Can you feel me? Yeah, that's the best song. You better holla at me. Middle finger. Yep. Diaz, my boy. About to put a whooping on Connor. They're gonna fight again. They're gonna have the trilogy. He's gonna bring that Stockton slap. Well, GSP is done though. He's retired. I mean, actually, Nate even called him out. He said at the post-fight interview, this last fight, he said, "Hey, by the way, somebody brought up GSP," and he said, "By the way, what is he doing? Is he still?" And they were like, they laughed. They said, "Why, you like trying to make a statement or call him out about something?" He's like, "Well, I mean, shit, if he ain't retired, if he's really still trying to fight, but he's done. He ain't fighting no more." Josie Wales, slap nuts. Stockton slap, man. Fall into Fall, my favorite song, my dog. Auntie is hilarious. That's good. UFC's where it's at. Like I told these guys, I talked about this on the way up. Anybody that was in here, but I think we have a little bit of a different audience. So I'm gonna tell the stories. So one thing is, like, if you guys know who Dan Severn is, he was kind of the goofy wrestler guy, but he was a UFC. He was like in the UFC in the beginning times. Connor's kind of the problem with Connor is he's not a complete fighter. He's a straight up stand up fighter, and that's it. He doesn't have ground. Diaz showed him that. Diaz, he tapped out like a little girl right when he got him on the ground. He couldn't take it. He didn't know what to do. He could wrestle a little bit with him, but he didn't know any jiu-jitsu. I don't care what people say. He's not. Everybody always just wants to stand up with him. They had the wrong plan. They have the wrong game plan every time they fight him. Anybody that's got him to the ground has had success with him. Look at Khabib. Same thing. Oh, he can throw hands, yeah, absolutely, but MMA is an all-around game. It's not just hands. That's why he should just stick to his boxing. What's up, Ed? How you doing, brother? What are you still doing up? You just get done? Damn, I popped into your stream earlier for a little bit. Well, you saw me. I was in your chat. And I was in yours, and I was in BITG's at the same time on my two separate phones before I fired this up. And man, you were killing it, man. You had like, what the hell was it? Like 30-some people at one time, 40-some people? Getting them numbers up there. Well, that's a good night, man. Hell yeah. Appreciate you popping in. We're just after hours here, you know, trying to keep me up. I'm going to be ready for another stop here soon, get some gas, and get another latte or something to drink. Yeah, man, that's awesome. That's what it's about. Stipe, okay, so Joe, did you hear my story about Stipe on the way up or way down to Florida? So I'm gonna tell you guys a whole little background here. So, have you guys ever heard of a guy named Rafael Butler? He was a heavyweight boxer. He was a pro boxer, heavyweight pro boxer. Big dude. Anyway, my cousin, who is out of Rochester, Minnesota, which is about an hour drive from where I grew up or where I'm at. He's one of my closest cousins. He actually fought locally he went 8-0 before he had his first loss. And he's like 5'6", and he would walk around at about 185. He'd fight at 155 and 170. Just a short, stocky, mean fucker. He used to box Golden Gloves for years. My cousin did too. So the gym, he ended up buying out the 4th Street Boxing Gym in Rochester. That's what it used to be called. That's where he used to train and box. Then he got into MMA because he wrestled throughout school. He was really good at wrestling. So then he got into MMA when MMA was really starting to take off years ago. Well, he bought out that 4th Street Boxing Gym, and him and Logan Clark fought in the UFC. He fought in the UFC a couple times. And Logan Clark and him were like owners of this gym. And my cousin, Rafael Butler, ended up coming to that gym and started training, and they started to get him into MMA. So when Stipe was training, he was getting prepared for a fight. This was, probably 8 years ago now, 7 years ago now, whatever. When Stipe was first coming into the scene of the UFC, my cousin and Rafael Butler and all them actually were invited to Stipe's camp. So they went out to Ohio and they actually trained out there with Stipe. They were out there for like a month and a half, part of the fight camp. So cool little side story on that. And then the guy that I work with, the company that we do, me and him, I don't know, it's been probably 10 years now. Or better, like when I went through my divorce, we used to sponsor local fighters. We had our own clothing line. So before Affliction came out with like all the skulls and the guns and all the crazy shit in the MMA world, my best friend, who's very artistic, like he designs everything, our website for our company now, I think it's badass. A lot of people give us good compliments on it. He does a hell of a job. But he's very artistic. He was actually creating shit like that before Affliction ever got into the game. And so the company name was Stand Up Fight Gear. And we had fight shorts, we had everything. And what we would do is his fiance at the time or whatever, and like one of his cousins, we would have them. They would go to the fights, like all the local fights, like at the Myth nightclub, which was like a nice club. They would have the fights. Like Anderson Silva was actually at the Myth nightclub for one of these events. He brought one of his little protege fighters that was not in like the big scene yet, but they were pro fights. So he was actually there for one of these fights. And you guys know who Papa Schnooky was? He was an announcer in the MMA game. He traveled all over. He actually died. When he was traveling, announcing events. But dude was awesome. Dude was a legend announcer in the MMA world. He did King of the Cage fights. He did all sorts of different fights. He would be at the Myth nightclub. He'd be there. And so we actually had, because we knew the promoters and the guys that ran the fights, the local fights. So we got like we had our own area to have set up and shit. We had like banners, and then we'd always have new fighters coming over, like talking to us, and we would basically sell them on our shit, and we would just give them gear, and then they would fucking rep us, so when they came out, they'd be like sponsored by Stand Up Fight Gear or whatever. And it just ended up being something that, and then I went through my divorce, and like he had a lot of other shit going on with this business that we're still into and still moving forward with, but we just got 3 years, 2.5, 3 years. And it was just fun going to all the fights, local fights, and hanging out. Matt Hughes showed up to one. I mean, there was a lot of different guys that I think, if I recall, Robbie Lawler was one. Jens Pulver made it. So it was awesome. Papa Squad. No, it was Papa. Look him up. No, seriously, Papa Schnooky was his name. If you look up like MMA announcers, dude was awesome. Rip, Papa Schnooky. Papa Doc from 8 Mile. No. Mud Dog's got it all. Yeah, here's where that accident was, guys. Right here. Dude, it was like right around here. We actually came up. We were down to the right over here. We went through this town, like down below, and then it brought us back on the ramp. And we basically, this all was backed up, both north and south, for like miles. So where should I get off? What exit? What did he say? 158? That's a little ways yet. Alright. That's 158. So how far is that from here? How many more miles? What's up, Henzo? How you doing, brother? Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate it. Showing some love. There goes a biker just cruising down. But yeah, that's a little fun little story. I got all sorts of shit, man. Stories for days. Stories for days. Papa Schnooky. Not Papa Roach. Yeah, Dan Severn. I partied with Dan Severn. It was hilarious, dude. They had at the Myth nightclub, they had what they called the white room, the VIP room. And so like we knew we were like in with all the promoters. So they would get us in up there. We would hang out. I sat and fucking bullshitted with Dan Severn for hours, partied with him, drank with him. Cool ass dude, just wearing just normal ass, like regular old clothes, wearing his funky old glasses, just fucking hilarious, dude. I hit a Brian Bosworth. Now that sucks. Bosworth's the man. Not quite the Stone Cold, nonetheless. An absolute war for the Waffle House. What's up, Hard R? How you doing, brother? Man, must be. You weren't live, were you, a little while ago, or were you just out with the woman, or having some drinks, or what? Partying? Hope you're good, brother. Everybody, make sure you guys are subbed to Hard R Cards if you aren't already. I think most of you in here probably are, but if you're not, make sure you do. Good shit going on. Does good shit. I talked about it on Tuesday when I was the walk vlog on Daytona Beach. But fucking told RSR to send that McGuire rookie, and then we'll resell it for the emergency fund for the peeps in need. Very cool of him. Oh yeah, man, well, of course, YouTube and their notifications, isn't that great? It's usually how it always goes. I don't get notifications most of the time either. That was kind of weird. There was a motorcycle running abandoned on the side, and there was nobody around. Nobody in sight. But the bike was running, or the lights were on, everything was on. See some weird shit out here. Yes, Hard R is a legend. I'm gonna need a restroom. How far is this exit you're talking about, Mud Dog? How far are you from that exit? Are you gonna snipe me or something? Is this what this plan is? Is this where you're like, get off on this exit? You got this for you. You about to snipe me? Isn't that cool? It's like all fucking incognito, man. 20 miles? Alright, I can make it. Just gotta use a little boy's room. Daryl's gonna be the sniper. Daryl's gonna be the sniper. I think we're losing some peoples. They're falling asleep on us. It's cool to see Hard R just all of a sudden pop in at 3:30 in the morning. It's crazy. So cool. Oh, here's that motorcycle now. Dude, how fucking weird is that? It's like the dude's like Ghost Rider, man. Like he was nowhere to be found. I didn't see anybody by the bike. The bike was running, and now he just fucking cruises by us again. So weird. So fucking weird. Yeah, that was the guy that like dipped by earlier, but then we drove by his bike. His bike was on the side of the road back there, and it was just the bike. There was no buddy, there was no guy, there was nobody around, and it's not like he could just be taking a leak in the bushes, because over the cliff, I think, is kind of a cliff. So unless he's like hanging with one arm and letting her hang and just doing what he's got to do, I don't know. Yeah, but how? You would have saw him, like, it's a cliff on the other side of the thing right there. Let's exit 155. Was there anything there? He dumped the evidence, probably. Doing some kind of run or something. The ITG is a legend, man. He had one hell of a stream tonight. Is that still in here too? Ed had one hell of a stream too. Action in a box. Moose is a legend. He's still up. Look at him. Look at him trying to go till like 3 in the morning today. Mapco in hospital. That's it. I don't think Mapco is going to work so well. We got some snorers in the car, I think. Did Moose get enough to eat? Damn, man. Yeah, you were killing it. Well, and what did Tim A buy out all the rest of that, the 81 or whatever, for the Montana or whatever the hell he was looking for? BITG? We'll do it. I'll make a Christmas car with Zoe. But did he buy out the whole set till he hit it, or did he? Oh, dude, this thing is freaking pretty badass. I mean, I'm not super minivan guy, but like, I'm telling you, this thing is a 2000. I got lucky. I guess usually most rental cars are fairly new, but this thing only had like 9,000 miles on it. It's got about 12,100 right now, and it's still going to have another 1,000 miles put on it at least. But yeah, it's nice, man. Really nice. They got all these crazy extra compartments, like the 2 bucket seats behind the driver passenger seat. There's like, you can lift up this shit. There's like deep cubby holes where you can put like bags or a suitcase. Smaller suitcase could probably even fit in. I mean, there's just compartments and after compartments of shit. The like center console, there's a drawer thing you can pull out, and it goes in between like the 2 bucket seats in the middle, and the thing goes out like fucking, I don't know how far back. It's pretty far back. I mean, you can fit a whole bunch of shit in it. A lot of room. I mean, we got 6 people in here plus 90-pound Rottweiler, so, and I think we're all pretty comfortable. Like I said, the initial plan for all this, like when I was going to originally do this, was to rent one of those Sprinter vans, like what people like drive and tour on, like a diesel or whatever, like a Mercedes Sprinter van. But they're so freaking expensive to rent. Like, not so bad just to rent as far as, hey, it's $1,500 or $2,000, but none of them give you unlimited driving miles like they do on these, depending on who you go through, and they charge you like 29 or 30 cents per extra mile you drive after 800 or 1,000 miles. So if you're going 1,600 miles one direction and you're putting like 4,000 miles on, it's like an extra $1,000, $2,000 on top of what the rental price is. That's not including gas. No, thank you. This thing was like $1,100 with the deposit, which I get the $200 back. So it's like $900, and it's unlimited miles, and then obviously the gas. But it only took us like $180 in gas one way down, 1,600 miles. So that's pretty good gas. I mean, it's all highway. What's Daryl asking? You could, Daryl. Yes. Yes. You could. Or your friend could, yes. Sorry, your friend. Did we lose Pepino Man? Did he go take a swim and never come back? Or somebody check on him? Is this where the time change is? How does that work? Is my phone going to automatically switch? What's the exit I'm looking for? I am? Oh, my phone is still got. I might have to restart the phone before it'll do that, huh? So I should set the clock back. It's so weird. Pepino's, I don't have his address. Anyone else have Pepino's address? Anyone else in here got Pepino Man's address for Hard R? $158, alright. Nashville. You ready to do your food? That's good, Camden. I gotta use the restroom so bad. Smashville, Taco Meat says. I think you're right, shiny. I think you just write shiny on an envelope. Oh yeah, there you go. It's so shiny. Shiny. Ciao. Not worried about the cards. Why don't you send him some Ripken stuff? Oh, so shiny. So back in the game, I was thinking about some things too. Watching the stream tonight or whatever, dude, shit's going so good. I mean, I don't know, and maybe it's a quantity thing from like where your supplier distributor is for like boxes, like hobby boxes and stuff. But I personally think like on a night like tonight, like a Friday night and a Sunday night, at least those nights, you could probably have, like, if you could get the product, and maybe you can't. Maybe that's the issue. And that's why I'm just throwing this out here. And it doesn't matter. Everybody can hear it. I think you could get by with, like, at least 2, maybe 3 of those breaks, like the first break you did. Personal opinion. But I think, you know, and again, that might be a product thing. Much like the Chronicles and the archives and all that shit. 2 for sure, maybe even 3. Yeah, you love to think, I know. Yeah, I love to think. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I honestly, Friday and Sunday, I think you just gotta, if you can get the product, and I can try to work with you too on maybe getting some more product. With my guy, you know, my guy Lance, they get a lot of product. Which I think would, I don't know what, I mean, obviously I don't know what your prices are, and you don't need to tell us, you don't need to tell the chat that, but, or we could have a discussion or something, but, you know, if you needed help getting more product when it gets come out, 2, maybe 3 of those breaks, right? I'm saying you could legit have at least 2 of the first break, like that style break, and then have a break, or have 2. Friday night and a Sunday, like you said, a lot of people, yeah, they get paid on different days, but Thursday or Friday nights are usually when most people get paid, whether it's every week, every other week, whatever. It's Thursday or Friday, and that's usually when they're spending a little more, if they're going to spend, I guess. Exit, you said 158, getting up to 161 here. We are in the mountains. Shit's crazy. '61 is coming up. We're probably going to get bad reception now, watch. Of course, it's been so good. Why would it continue to work? That just wouldn't be right for this trip. For it to work, still work. What do you mean? Yeah, but dude, don't worry about that, man. Well, yeah, hey, that might be it too, man. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Doing Saturday and Sunday and taking Friday off. That's really not a bad idea. Because the fluctuation of, like, when I was watching, like, people in and out, and you're right, with Jabs doing fan mail, I mean, I think he had it. I think I just popped in there just on my other phone at one point. I think he was at like 800 or 1,000, and that was probably at a slow point. But that might be the better solution. But again, I personally think, however you do it, whether it's Friday and Sunday or it's Saturday and Sunday, that you do that. You keep a budget. But if you can get the product, you do like two. I mean, you're kind of growing up. You're kind of getting to be a big boy now. BITG. We gotta do big boy things now. That means we double it up. We double it up, man. We double down. Put all the chips on the table. We let it ride, baby. We let it ride. It's coming up. Yeah, but viewers doesn't always matter. As far as how many viewers you have, that doesn't necessarily matter. It's the viewers you have on what nights and how much money they're spending. You could have half the viewers and you could sell out your breaks faster. It doesn't mean that they're all buying. All right, which way do I gotta go here? Is it just right underneath this? Is it right there? Can I get up to there? Where do I have to go to get there? I don't know what's going on. I think I'm in the middle of a fucking... Is this not right? I can't get to the gas station that way, can I? Or can I? I can. Yeah, it's the people participating, not the number of viewers. Yeah, I know. Well, I don't really know where I am, so it is what it is. The gas is cheap here. Yeah, I'm just going right here. I gotta prepay. Be right back, guys. Lay down, Bubba. Just gonna get gas quick. Actually, I gotta pull up a little more. Far enough. Be right back, boys. Kids. Go, Bubba. Get a move, honey. Come on, go. Come on, go lay down, Bubba. I know. All right, we're just filling up, guys. We got to prepay everywhere you stop. So I had to go in first and then start the pump. We're Chattanooga area, guys. We have about 975 miles left. Almost halfway, about 100 miles from halfway. Sun should be up in about an hour or two. Keep on waiting. Yeah, I like to do cash because here's the problem, Troy, is that I call my bank. Like when me and my daughter went to California for my oldest on spring break, this last spring break, I even called my bank and gave them a heads up that I will be going to California. So I don't want my cards getting blocked or stopped for fraudulent because I'm in California and I'm from Minnesota. And you know what ends up happening? They still do anyway. Okay, Bubba, get in the back. Get in the back. Come on. Go lay down. Go lay down, honey. Go. Go. Bring her down there. Come on. Bubby, gotta go lay down. Go. Go. Go lay down.
Come on. You have to.
Go.
Come on. Over here. What are you doing? Come on.
Go. Zoe. Get. God damn it. You guys forget too that you guys heard the stories about all my issues with the bank. Even to get this van, when I put money on one of my accounts for the rental, and then it was deposited, and then it disappeared the next morning. Oh shit! Did I use it all? How much did I pay? Was it done, or did I stop it? It's not full, is it?
Turn around, Zoe.
No, we can't go up there. No, we're not. No, stay here. Stay right there. Lay down. Yeah, lay down.
Jesus.
Is it full?
Almost. It's close. It's not full, but it's close. I'm an idiot. I stopped it and it wasn't even done, and I prepaid $30 and it got to like 23 something. And I went back in there because I couldn't finish pumping because I stopped it. She had to reauthorize it, and she said, "What do you want?" I'm like, "Just give me the difference. We're close enough." All right. Yeah, she's, well, no, what happens is Every time I get out of the car, whatever car it is, this van, if the driver's seat is, she's so out of it. But she gets in there, she does that for a reason. So nobody can get in the car. Like, nobody could steal the car. If they try to open the door, she's just gonna attack them. There's no lighting out here. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I'll take her on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Yeah, I'll take her to, like, because she goes most places with me as long as it's not going to be... Oh, shit, I got to charge my phone. Hang on, guys. Alright, we should be good. She, run. Like, anywhere I live, I'll leave the car run and leave her in there with the... If it's hot, the AC will be blaring and I'll just crack the windows. Just in case, you know, I'm always thinking if she locks the door or something, the keys are in there, keep it cracked enough so that I could easily get it unlocked if I had to. But every time I come to the car, she's sitting in the driver's seat, like, on point, ready. That's just their protective mentality. Told me that my grandma went to the car wash. Oh no. Seriously? Like, did this like just happen, or this is something she did like years ago or a while ago? That would be crazy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine like being in a car wash and keeping your windows down and whatever, and like everything starting up? Dang. So like, did it just fill up with like soap suds and stuff, or what? How did that work? Bless you. Alright, I'm waving. When I get to exit 155, I'll throw a peace sign and say, "Hey, pimp daddy." There's 155. Boom! Pow! Fist pump. Oh my gosh, she did it all by hand? I would have taken the thing like to a detailer or something after that happened and said, "Here, I need my car detailed." Man, that's crazy. My dog, I wish it wasn't like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. and would have definitely stopped off, but we gotta keep trucking. BITG, did he fall asleep? Still in there or no? So it's actually 3 a.m. right now. We're back in Central Standard Time. Moose smother them. Nice. Can't believe how good we're doing with the internet. We had one little area where it said it was not as good, but it seemed like you guys were still able to chat and everything seemed fine. Pretty sure I'm sure he's probably wiped out. He had a good night tonight. So we like to see. We like to see. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff that's gonna be coming up, guys, with this 24-hour stream. Just I gotta get the rest of the planning done and everything in place next few weeks. It's gonna be epic. Epic, epic, epic. Oh yeah? Where is it? Oh, we're on the right? Isn't that crazy, man? It's so crazy, like you're seeing this right now live, like and I'm driving through the highway, like it's so crazy. And I hadn't been in a car for 9 or 10 hours already. Probably would have stopped there too, and Mud Dog could have met. We could have got some blasters and whatever, but man. You know what? Yeah, I mean, people got their little sayings with Walmart, like the people of Walmart, they got the photos and the groups, like but you know what, you can find whoever, who cares? Everybody's unique in their own ways, man. That's what I always say. My Walmart always has open mega boxes. Well, that's not good. Right. Well, yeah. Biggest wholesale retailer in the world. Oh, really? Well, you know that they're all like another company. They're what do they call it? What do you call that? They're what is it? They're not responsible, like technically. So what do they call that? I forget. I know the name. I know the name of it. It's like where they. What am I trying to say, guys? What am I trying to say? Like, Walmart doesn't pay them for any of that stuff until it's sold, for whatever their cost is. Well, it's a vendor, yes, but there's another word for it. I know vendor's like but there's an a name they use besides like a vendor that uses it. There's a name they use for what it's called, like when there's a word for it, like when they just pay. They use another word for it, and I can't think of it right now. No, not distributor, not vendor, not. It's not like that. It's like some fancy name. It's a fancy name. No. It's like you're not responsible for stolen stuff. You're not responsible. Consignment. It's consignment. Yes. Like a consignment. That's what it's like that, yes. They're not responsible for the stolen stuff. They only pay for what's sold. I don't think they're now like Bobcats. Like when I was selling Bobcats, I did that like a couple years ago. I took a break my job, and I sold like earth moving equipment like Bobcats, Avants, and like commercial Toro stuff. That was on consignment. Most of that stuff was on consignment too. But you were responsible for the equipment. You know, we're talking large dollar shit. We're not talking $20 boxes, blaster boxes of product, or a couple dollar per pack baseball cards. But that was all on, like, at least the company I work for, they did that all on consignment through Bobcat. So they'd have so many Bobcat machines and whatever, and Advance, and, you know, Toro commercial equipment. And then when they sold it, they get invoiced. Whatever they're called. Yeah, dude, I love an app, and I think we're gonna get through that part of it before the sunrise. Yeah, well, I'm good, but initially, yeah, yep, exactly, Troy's. Yeah, so it's like, you get it, like, you have the stuff there, and I'm sure it depends on what kind of product it is for every company and everything that they do that way. Yeah, like a fee for like for being able to have it ahead of time and have it there and have it available to show, to demo, to whatever you have to do. But then when you sell it, then you get invoiced from Bobcat or whatever that cost is. And well, you know what was crazy with this place that I worked at? It was actually called Tri-State Bobcat. And I'll tell you a little back end story about all that. So I left the job that I'm at now. I actually left, and I actually basically just flat out quit. And the reason why I did it, and this is like my best friend, but what was happening was, he was basically, and he didn't even know it, I don't think he really knew it, but he was like taking advantage of me. So he had his own things that he had to deal with, like he had to go to medical appointments, and he was trying to get some things figured out with his health, which, you know, isn't anything he can control. But he had to go to, like, he'd have appointments at like the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, Minnesota, which is, again, I told you my cousins are out there. My cousin trained, he had a gym out there, and it was like an hour away. And he'd have to be there at like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. some days. Well, he would make me like drive him out there because he had narcolepsy and he couldn't drive in the morning, like early in the morning. So he would make me drive. He'd be like, oh yeah, I need you to be here at, you know, 6:30 or 7 and drive me to Mayo. And then I would have to run the business at the Mayo Clinic, not in front of a computer. Like, it was just high stress. And then he'd be bugging me, like, if the reception wasn't good in the big hospital and whatever else. And finally, I had enough. Finally, I just said, F it. And I made him realize what he had, and I just quit. And then he had other people. So when I did that, I went and I worked for this Bobcat company, Tri-State Bobcat. And when I interviewed with them, and I brought my resume, I had different management background, I had inventory background, I had sales background, I had, you know, computer background. And so they were just going through expansion. They had just moved into this bigger building. They were moving out of a smaller location to a bigger location. They had a huge warehouse now. They had actually the warehouse and the shop. The shop, you could fit like 15 Bobcats in. And they had like eight service diesel techs in there. So it was, they had high volume. And it was crazy to me, but the owner had a son who was like my age, and his son will take over the company when he retires, and he's kind of like the vice president already now of this company. His son was super cool. The owner was just a straight dickhead. And they hired me on, and they're like, well, what we want you to do first is we want you to come in and we want you to set up a system, an inventory system, and get this warehouse organized in this new place, because they just moved all the shit from the other location in there and just threw everything in the warehouse. So I had to get it organized. So I had to get it all planned, organized, whatever. That's fine. So I did it all. And then after that, they're like, you get this all taken care of, then we're going to get you in, you're going to be an outside sales rep. You'll have a company truck, you'll have your own trailer. You'll basically, what you'll do is you'll go around, and they had Bobcats and they had these Avants, and they were like landscaping turf equipments, and they were like really lightweight on grass and on turf. And they were manufactured in Finland. They're like these green machines that fucking crazy. They don't oscillate either, like the whatchamacallit, what's the other brand that I'm thinking of that oscillates? So there's no oscillation. But they had like extended arms, and they had like over 150 different attachments you could use on them. So they wanted me to do that as an outside sales rep. But they gave me a company truck, company gas card. I had a trailer, but the thing is, I had to wear dress clothes, like nice clothes, but yet I had to load up the equipment. I had to like strap it down, tie it down. Like in the summertime when it was hot and shit, you'd be sweating. And then you're going to meet with clients, like not very professional. But anyway, the moral of the story really was the guy that owned the company, that owned it, he didn't care what you sold equipment for. He didn't care if you made money on the equipment, because they were a service company as well. Like I said, they had like 8 or 12 diesel technicians, depending upon time of year, and they sold all the parts. They were all in it for the parts and for the service, because that's where the money was. You weren't going to make a bunch of money selling a Bobcat, just selling it outright, the Bobcat. You were making your money on when they brought it in to get it serviced and when they needed parts for them. And they had shit tons of parts. They would get like, I don't know, 3 or 5 truckloads like within a week. Pallets beyond pallets of Bobcat parts, you name it. I mean, a big building. And then what they ended up doing is they ended up expanding. They built one in Hudson, Wisconsin, and then they had one in another town, like on the other side of the Twin Cities. But dude was just a dickhead, man. He would, I started doing the outside sales, and I would legit go drive around 8-10 hours a day with equipment on the trailer, like whatever, and I would stop at every landscape company, I'd go meet with every city, like around, and I'd try to sell them and get demos set up, and I'd schedule demos. I'd go out and do demos. I would do all sorts of crazy shit, and I was selling the stuff. And then if it didn't work out for them, I'd usually end up selling them either a Bobcat or like some kind of Toro, like little walk behind thing, depending upon how big this company was and what they really needed. And he started getting on me, and he'd be like, there's one day he came up to, this is actually the day I quit. And when I worked at this place, I woke up for like a month and a half, 2 months, and every morning I woke up, I'd say to myself, is this the day I'm going to tell him to F off? Is this the day I'm going to tell him to F off and quit? And finally that day came. I was sitting at the desk in the morning before I was going to take off. I had everything planned. I had 2 demos or 3 demos set up that day. Different places, people that were potential buyers. I was going to their job sites. I was going to demo it to my desk. And he's got some landscaping magazine for like Minnesota landscaping, and there's ads for all these different landscape companies. And he just starts going through and looking at the ads, and he goes, have you met with this person? And I'd be like, no, not them. Have you met with them? Nope, but I have a demo set up next week with them, and blah, blah, blah. And anyone I said no to, he would rip out the page in the magazine, and he handed me like 15 of them, which is fine. But I'm like, So, Bill, do you want me to go and meet with these guys today instead of the demos I already have planned with these other guys? Or what do you want me to do? And he's just kind of wild. He goes, nah, you do what you got to do. Just get with these guys whenever. And I'm like, okay, not a big deal. So then I get in the truck and I head off to do what I was supposed to do for the day. And I'm pulling out of the parking lot of the place, and my phone rings. My company's cell phone rings from him, and it's him. And anytime he calls you direct and he doesn't wait till you get back in the building, it's usually something he's not happy about, or he's going to be a dickhead. So I already know it's not going to be good. So he calls me, Well, no, it's the service. Us charging a service, not a warranty. He was making the money on the service, servicing him, not through a warranty, just a straight up service. Nothing through the warranty. The service on the vehicles, the maintenance, the oil, the diesel changes, the whatever, the filters, you name it. And the technicians were supposed to upsell and, do all the other shit, like the service techs. But anyway, on to the part of the story, onto our unit, and the guy traded in 2 older Toro, like those little dingoes, like older ones, right? But we had reps for every different brand that we sold, and we always brought the reps out to help us on a fair trade-in value. And so I had brought the Toro rep out to estimate these, and they were older, they had high miles, I get it, but he took in anything. He wanted us to make the deal happen, right? And not lose our ass, but make the deal happen. And so I had the Toro rep go out with us, and we figured out a fair rate, and this guy's pretty close with the owner Bill, the Toro rep was. And so we came up with a number, and he really didn't want us to go to him to get approvals on stuff as long as it made sense. And a lot of times he would just send a lot of this older equipment to the like Ritchie Brothers auctions and shit, just get whatever he can for it. So we get the trade-in amounts. I end up processing and getting the sale and finalizing everything, and it's like he was out of town when the whole thing ended up, I guess, going down. And there was another Jeff sales guy, there was a Jeff Varner, and then there was me, Jeff D. And here I was yelling at Varner because I thought he was the one that did the sale, and come to find out it was you. He's like, where did you get these trade-in amounts or whatever? And I said, I got them from Tom, the Toro rep, like what we always do. He's like, does he work for Tri-State Bobcat? And I said, no. But he comes with us and he figures out all the trade-in values with us because he's been doing this for a long time and he knows 12 or 15 years plus. I was a new guy. I'd been there for 6 months. He hired me. He loved me when he hired me. For some reason, he had an issue with me. And I don't know if it was because I was, like, selling shit to the cities that were with the park board, Minneapolis Park Board. The biggest account you could get. They were trying to land forever. They could never sell them equipment. I finally sold him equipment. I finally had him buying a bunch of shit from us. And I don't think as much as he wanted shit sold, I think it irritated or made him mad that I got that account and then I was fucking getting the other city shit. Anyway, I'm on the phone with him and I could just tell the shit wasn't going right, and I was already ready to quit. Like, I told you guys, a month and a half probably at least, where I was, what day am I going to fucking tell this guy to fuck off? Because I had it. I was sick of it. And he was saying something, and I finally just said to him, I was on the phone, I said to him, you know what, Bill? Do you even want me to work for you? And he hesitated, and he goes, you know what? Do your sales calls, and we'll talk about when you get back. And I said, I turned the truck around the trailer, walked in through the doors to the store, grabbed what I had to at my desk that was mine, handed him the company cell phone and the gas card and the keys and shit. Well, actually, I tried to go to his office. He wasn't in his office. He was in his son's office. Me and his son got along great. Me and his son partied. When we would travel on our trade shows, we partied together. Like, we had a great time together. I went in that office. I looked at him. He was sitting on his son's couch in his son's office or whatever. They were talking. I handed Bill the phone and the gas card and shit. And I turned around and I looked at John, his son, and I said, thank you for the opportunity. And then walked out. I was fucking done with them. Like, but that's just it, guys. You ever get in a job or something that you just feel like, am I ever gonna quit? I need to quit, or I don't like this. I hate it, whatever. Don't even let it drag on. Just, even if you don't have something lined up at that time, my suggestion would be, if it's that bad where you're like, is this day I'm gonna quit every day for a month or month and a half? Just do it. Don't live through that misery. It's not worth it. You'll find something. Unless you sit on your ass and whatever, but You'll find some. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, and it's sad that it has to get to that point, like, where you're so unappreciated, you're so unappreciated, you're so, like, all the shit you do for some people, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do for some people. It's not enough. You could be out selling or whatever kind of job it is, outperforming, and if they just, for whatever reason, they don't like you, or they don't want you around, or they don't like that you're doing this or doing that over whoever, they'll find a way to get rid of you, or to drive you out, I guess is what I should say. At night, like, let's say you work Monday through Friday, and it sucks when you go to bed Sunday night and you have that sick feeling in your stomach and you can't sleep half the nights, and then you wake up when it's time to get ready for work and you're like, you just dread it. You hate the drive. You have thoughts going through your head about, man, what am I doing? Why am I even still doing this job? Why am I here? Because I actually like that every day. Yep. And it's not healthy, man. It's not good. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So then when I quit that job, I didn't have another job lined up at the time. But again, with my resume and shit I've done, I'm pretty confident in myself. But what I ended up doing is, that's when I started working. Actually, I was working at my friend's bar, restaurant, like bouncing on the weekends, and I would do a couple nights or whatever, serving or whatever, and I was just kind of getting by for just a little while. And again, that's when I kind of got caught up. Then after that, I was heavy in the using and whatever. And then my best friend, like, we just kind of didn't talk for a while. Like, after all that went down, like when I had to just quit working for him because he was using me, and then he had someone else like trying to help him or trying to work for him, and I don't even remember what it was. He ended up and blah blah blah, and then it kind of started turning into where he's like, well, if you want to do it on the side part-time or whatever, you can. And then I did, and then he got rid of the other guy, and he's like, dude, you want to just go back doing this full-time? You don't have to, you can work at home now, you can do whatever. And that's what I ended up doing. I mean, he's not that type of person anyway. Like, I keep myself sure. I need to, like, be somewhere and have somebody that's, like, I guess, on top of them, and making sure on top of them, maybe some on top of them, maybe some of them are just more just more a structure where someone else is keeping that structure, like a supervisor or something. And then somewhere like the way I am, where I can structure myself, because the next couple hours I'm just going to let this slide, and I'm just going to go do this and do that. Now, for me, when it's work hours, it's work hours. Like, I can pop in on, I can have one of my screens going on. I can, have it in the background or whatever, and pop in chat. But when it's work time, it's work time. You grind it when you got to grind it. Yeah, I don't know. We're probably going to be a little spotty here and there through these mountains. Yeah, don't push me around. Jesus, bright lights. I don't know what's to be. Oh, it's 3 years. It took 300 Yeah, my buddy I work for, the one, he's actually the same one I've talked about. He's the jiu-jitsu no-gi instructor. He actually trains like cops around the cities that we live in. Like, he trains them like in some self-defense stuff, and he's I guess I'd say he's pretty badass. He company, in fact, an incident that happened was that worked for him went down to Texas to get a guy. They had him at a car, and the guy, one of Stu's guys, the bounty hunter or whatever, went to grab his gun, and the other guy had a gun on him. Both in him. Dude, they were going after, and the bounty hunter that worked for Stu. It was out in Texas at a car dealership. But yeah, my buddy does that shit. He's got all sorts of fucking crazy guns and man, I'm really going to my street lights to see if the postal service really delivered something. That's crazy, Glenn. Going to check mail at 4 a.m. in the morning. 5 maybe. Joe C's still up. Hell yeah, he says. Joe, was it you that said you were going to bed earlier? Or no? You just can't sleep? Did we lose Chi-Town? The kid at work. Now we're going to get into bed. The worst when you can't sleep. Most of the time I can't sleep all the time. Hopefully I'm not losing you guys. It's like in and out. Alright, Daryl. Appreciate you popping in, bro. Alright. Yeah, well, I didn't know if you guys can... it's showing on my thing like the connection could be a little bad. That's what I was more worried about. Like if I'm losing you guys due to that. Yeah, man. Take care, Daryl. Appreciate you popping in, brother. Seriously. I hope everything starts turning around for you. Hope tomorrow's a better day, brother. Or today, I guess you could say. Today or tomorrow. Saturday or Sunday, I guess. 2 accounts for what? Sorry, my thing. I can't read some of the... So it's got the stupid thing over some of the chat. What's up, Dave? How you doing, brother? Dave Durango, Dave. It's good to see Mud Dog instead of Kelly's Cards. Kelly's Cards wasn't bad, but you're just known as Mud Dog, man. And I know you said before the thing is like your brothers would maybe do some stuff for videos, but I think they could still do them on your channel just because it's named Mud Dog. Huh. Icky and everybody forever. It's hilarious. Here's the thing, it's funny, but when you say you're, I don't know, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. You guys say that, but Nikki acts like she wants just about everybody. She's just a flirt. That's what she is. he said, she's probably a man. She's probably a man. Honestly, she probably is a man. She's probably a man. You guys see the Smokey hanging out? He's pulling out for some reason. I know I didn't do anything. I was going, isn't it 70 here? Oh, he pulled off. Never mind. He went into the rest area. I thought he was getting behind us, but he's not. Guys, don't think you're falling in love with somebody online. That she chats with. She's in about 1 million streams, and she's got all of her guys she flirts with and everybody. You guys aren't gonna find love in a chat room. She stays single for a reason. Yes. Well, yeah, I do. You know how many of these, you know how many I see like that? Like, honestly. Dude, try to watch a streamer like IRL streamer like Ice Poseidon that's got almost 1 million subscribers, that runs 10K when he's live every time. He's got 10K people in the chat every time he goes live. He doesn't do it anymore because he lost a lot when he stopped going live as much. But you'll see what I'm talking about. There's so many of her like that out there that they're just, all they do is just flirt with everybody. And they're... Yeah. And when you sit there and say, I'm hot, when you talk about yourself like that, that's a big red flag. That's why I was joking. I was joking, making fun of her in BITG stream. I said, hashtag, we're hot together, all of us, because I was saying we're all hot. Oh, yeah. We're hot. Who says that? Who seriously says that? Yeah, but who says that? Who seriously says, I'm hot? I'm hot. I'm hot. I'm hot. Really? Who says that? Yes. She's trying to get the subs. She's trying to get the whatever. She's trying to... It's like any server, waitress, female bartender, you name it. It's the same thing. It's all a sales ploy. She probably is. It's from all the air, guys. I'm running air conditioning's blowing heavy, and I've been up all night, so yeah. My nose is getting all sinus congested. We've had the air was on blast earlier for about 3 or 4 hours, so, and I got a tank top on. Joe. It doesn't matter. We're not. It's just, we're simply just saying, like, nobody's like talking bad. Just saying, why does anybody say like that? Why do you say I'm hot? Oh, I know. That's Mud Dog. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too, man. In fact, my last auction, last Tuesday, not this week, but the last Tuesday, and I appreciate people looking out for me, but because I was like talking fast and stuff, because I changed sometimes my deal, people like legit thought I was, dude, I would never, ever be riding in a vehicle, a rented vehicle, and be putting shit up my nose with all my kids and my dog and my niece. And hell no, never do that. I get random UAs still in treatment. They can hit me any day. In fact, Monday I could have one. And I get one monthly regardless. Once a month, I don't know when, and then they do randoms whenever. I haven't failed one. I haven't failed one in like almost 2.5 years. Yes, a UA. Yeah. Yep. Observed. Yes, sir. And you know what the crazy thing is? I personally was never a fan, even though I did do coke, and I did do Molly sometimes back when I was using. I was never a fan of coke. I hated it. I hated that it would make me feel like you'd be up all night, and then when you finally want to lay down, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. That feeling like your chest, your heart's gonna like just beat out of your chest and you can't fall asleep. I hated that shit, man. I hated it. Yep. Oh yeah, one day at a time. One day at a time. It's been a beautiful, beautiful road for quite some time now. What? About what? What do you mean? Oh no, somebody, Mud Dog said, did you not read his comment? He said, yeah, anytime I get like sniffles or anything, people like whatever. That's what I was replying to. I wasn't replying to your comment. I was replying to what like Mud Dog said. I was saying, yeah, right, you know. Mud Dog, it took me a while. Like I said, I think it's been almost 2.5 years now, and I went in about 3 years ago. So I had an episode, and when I did about 2.5 years ago, after I went in, it's because I
thought that I was ready, like, to do it without whatever, and I thought, like, I was good to not be in treatment, and I thought blah, 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 and I just quit going to treatment, and little did I know that not even a week long, and I reached back out to my counselor and said, I need to check this. I think it's like an hour and 20 minutes long. Take that time and watch that thing. Man, it's good. It's an eye-opener. As silly as it sounds, and you're like, yeah, but I walk all day. I don't know what exactly your job is like when you're at work, but you may say, oh, I walk all day during work, or I got to move around and do this and do that. It's not the same as you actually going out and consistently, like, just going, you know, for a mile or 2 miles, just on a good walk at a good pace, whatever. You would be surprised, man. Does to a gym and working out. I don't like to drive as trucks. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Joe hit her in the head. The uniforms this week have been so dope. Uniforms for who? I must have missed part of the comment. I'm trying to skim it as much as I can as I drive, but MLB, baby. Oh yeah, the nicknames. Yeah, dude, Mud Dog, man. Just, you know, I've told you this a million times, man. Just reach out. You got my number. But you need to honestly, like, I don't know how many of you guys have actually listened to me and actually watched that. I'm not saying I'm Mr. Know-It-All and I know the right ways and wrong ways for you and how it's going to help things, but I'm telling you, if you watch that Brandon Novak, like him tell his story, and you hear about how he says over and over again how he messed up, he got back, he relapsed, whatever, and the way he references himself, it's eye-opening. It really is. But you have to actually sit down. You have to actually watch it through. It can't just be, okay, I'm going to watch the first 15 minutes. Oh, it may catch your eye, and then, oh, okay, well, I'll watch the rest later. No, you got to watch the whole thing straight through. Brother, you don't... You know what? Don't count the days. Like, you're gonna hear about, like, and then, you know, one thing Brandon Novak says in that too. There's a couple things. There's a lot of things that tick out of it, but one thing he says is, he goes, which his mother, who he says he dearly loves, that's the person he loves the most in his, you know, in his life. His dad wasn't around. His mom was the one. And he continued to disappoint her, lie to her through all this time and shit. He talks, it's lines you guys have heard before, but he goes, she'd always tell me, show me who you walk with, and I'll know who you are. And it's a true statement. I mean, there's, you know, you can have other people you're around and friends with, but it's who you're around, like who you're actually around, who you're physically around, who you're hanging out with, whatever, influence. Even when people say, "Oh, not an influence," whatever. No, it's what it is. And Novak even says in there, because he says that at one time he's like, you know what? I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna move to another country, and everything is gonna be good, and it's all gonna change. And he says in there, he goes, I get to the hotel, and I go to the bar, and I tell myself, I'm gonna have one or two glasses of wine, and I'm gonna go back to my room and I'll go to sleep. And he says, I find myself at that bar. I meet a guy within a half an hour. We start talking. He's getting me bags of heroin. I call my sponsor, and my geographical change will not change you, will not help your addiction. Your problem is not alcohol and drugs. Your problem is thought process right now is kind of off with just being in a car so long. But so what do you say? Going to the PC. See, that's just it, man. So that's part of the big issue, Mud Dog, right there. I'm just gonna tell you, man. You just can't. I don't know, man. Somehow you gotta find a way to. I know it's family, but if this family member is not gonna get themselves right either or get help, then it just sounds like that's a family member you're unfortunately not going to be able to be close to if you want to get right. That's all I'm saying. I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm not telling you you can't hang out with your family. I'm saying if they don't want to get right, get clean and get right, then you may have no choice if that's what you truly want to do. Because otherwise it's never going to work. Especially if you guys don't live too far from each other. You guys are around each other a lot, or could be around each other a lot. I mean, that's a tough conversation, or that's a tough thing to talk about. But it is. I mean, well, are your brothers? Are your brothers used too, or no? Or is it just your cousin and you? Are you really close to your brothers? Oh hell no, it's not easy. It's the fucking hardest thing. Continues to paint the picture. He continues to repeat certain things he says, and he says it because of that exact reason. Well, then that's who you need to stay. You need to hang around with. That's if it were me trying to get clean. I know you can't just wake up tomorrow and go, poof, I'm just going to not hang around my cousin that uses and whatever. Everything's going to be glory and smell the roses. That's not what I'm saying. Who was honking? Did you hear that honk? It's weird. that's who you need to. Can't believe how well this stream has kept up. Without like effing out. Yeah, no, Joe, it hits it right on the head, man. It's hard. Addiction is no joke. But the biggest thing too, and here's how I see like getting clean or getting help. I honestly, personally feel like the only way you can really succeed, there's a few things that I personally believe that you need to do to succeed if you really want to get clean. If you really want to, okay? Because everybody that I see that continues to go back, that I've known in the past, like personally, like known really well, friends, family, you name it, if they were kind of forced to go into, like either family forced them or maybe the courts forced them, like if they wanted to see a kid or something and they couldn't unless they got clean, usually they don't succeed or they don't get through when they go in, and they just go in that mentality to show them they can pass, and then they turn around and keep using. You have to personally, nobody else, you personally have to want that for yourself. You have to want that for yourself. Nobody else. You have to believe in yourself that you really want to do that. You can do it. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a bitch. It's going to be hard. You can do it. But you need to do it the right way. You need to professional help. So that means like actually going and putting all excuses aside. You know, we can use the excuses of, man, I got just too much going on right now. I'm not going to be able to with work. I can't because I don't have money to do it, or, you know, whatever. I can't let people know, or no one can know about this. That's wrong. Like, that's the wrong ways, or that's the wrong reasons of why not to do it, not to go in, not to get out. Just quitting on your own. I mean, man, if somebody can do that and actually do it and stick to it, I mean, I commend them. I mean, I commend anybody that is even trying, that wants to try. But man, if they can do it themselves without any professional help, I mean, that's amazing. I personally don't feel like I know anybody personally. I'm not saying, and I don't know everybody, but I'm saying personally, I don't think I know anybody that I feel could get right if they're using on their own, like gradually slowing down and actually succeeding in doing it. I'm not saying attempting and succeeding are two different things. Because we can attempt, right? We can relapse, and we can keep saying, well, we're trying. But I don't think, personally, I know anybody that can do it without it. Dave, kudos to you, man. Kudos to you. I bet you that was harder than a mother effer to do. But that's, and Dave, kudos to you, man. I respect you, dude, for that, But here's another thing I'm going to say with you saying that. It's exactly what you just put in the chat. You were afraid of people knowing. And I get it. I was afraid of people knowing. Nobody knew. I went along. I worked. I didn't miss work. I didn't nothing. You couldn't tell. Because usually it was just I was using some pain pills, right? You couldn't tell. But it's that fear that... And that fear is what should drive us. That fear is what should... I don't know, I always say the fear is in us for reasons, right? If you're not afraid to do something, if you're not afraid to attempt something, it's probably not worth attempting to try or do. That's a lot of times how I see things. It's that fear, right? Fear of the unknown. Fear of what people... You know what? I would say probably 9 times out of 10, at least, maybe 9.5 times out of 10, those people that you're afraid to know or would know, let them know that, and you just continue to say you're going to get better, but you don't really go get help, or you're not trying hard enough, you're not making the actual real attempt to try to get better. Over time, do you think that people are going to start losing hope once they support you in the beginning of that? Absolutely. It's like anything, right? You have a job, you're put in as a supervisor, you have trust within this company or this manager above you because they feel you can get that job done. And then guess what? You continue to not get it done. You're showing up late to work. You're not overseeing the job you're supposed to see. They're not getting done properly. The person ahead of you in charge is getting their ass reamed. Their job is on the line because of you. Now that trust is going away. It's starting to slip. It's starting to slide. Now your job is in jeopardy. Absolutely. That's how it is with anything in life. But I'm telling you guys, it's okay. For me, it was keeping up appearances and not putting my family through any more pain. Right. And Dave, I'm not saying, and again, I'm just saying for you, that's a miracle of what you went through and how you did it. That's not usually ideal. Most people fail that way. You're an exception, and that's awesome, and I love it. Yeah, it's not ideal, and listen, even Dave is saying it. Like, it's... Most of us need professional help. You know, it's kind of like, I was actually talking here, I'm gonna wean into something that's gonna tie in with all this. So we talked about, some people were in here earlier when I was talking about my stepbrother, my half-brother, that I don't really ever talk about because he's been in prison pretty much his whole life. Juvie, when he's like 15, getting in trouble, stealing cars, drugs, whatever, and he's been in there, he's 10 years younger than I am, and he's been in prison pretty much. He hasn't been out for probably more than 7 or 8 months, I think, at a time. But otherwise, he's been locked up most of the time. And I was talking about accountability, responsibility, things like this with my stepmother while we were driving to the Springs or whatever one day. Because, he was brought up because, like I was telling you guys about earlier, he was trying to take advantage of her and trying to make her feel bad. And he assumed that she had all this extra money because we were going to do things that she wasn't. She would pay when she, but I wouldn't let her. I tried to pay as much as I could for everything because all the kids. But, she wanted to do what she wanted to do when she could. But that doesn't matter. What matters is I brought up to her was the simple fact that, like, people that can't stay out of prison or can't stay out of jail. Like my brother, my stepbrother. Well, they talk about it all the time, right? Well, it's because they get used to that life inside or whatever. But you know what it really is? It's because everybody wants to be held accountable. We, as humans, we want accountability. We want to be held accountable, right? Sometimes we don't like what the consequence is or what happens, but we like accountability. We like structure. We like to have some kind of thing that keeps us on a right track. So if that's a prisoner in prison, and they're in there because they are controlled and they have no choice unless they want to go in solitary confinement, whatever, and not have access to speak with anybody else, be in a room by themselves, whatever. They can't, there's nobody that can make them, with whatever imbalance they have going on in their minds or whatever's going on with them, that makes them that way. And I don't know what it is. I'm not a psychologist, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a whatever. This is just deafness thoughts right now. Everybody wants to be held accountable, right? Everybody wants that accountability. Everybody wants that structure in some way or another, right? You guys probably some of you may have a very similar routine just about every day. And maybe that routine changes on a Saturday and a Sunday. From morning till the evening. I'm not saying everything's the same. I'm not saying your activities are always all the same. But if you have a job Monday through Friday, and that job is pretty consistent in what you do, you don't have a lot of different things you have to do within the job, like meaning, this job requires me to be at this place, but then maybe tomorrow I may be at a completely different location or different place. And even then, it probably still could tie in somehow, right? Well, we all like that structure. Be surprised. Okay, well, that's it, brother. You gotta find yourself. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Dave. We all want accountability. And you know what happens when you go get help, professional help, when it comes to alcoholism, drug addiction, whatever? You're held accountable. You have random UAs. You have monthly UAs. You have to go to a meeting at least, when you first start. You meet with them once a week at least, maybe more. Then it's every 2 weeks. Then it's once a month. You have to go to a monthly group. And if you don't go to these things, there's consequences, right? And that's how I feel getting, and Dave, again, man, kudos, high fives, fist pumps, man, just awesome. Hypes in the chat for you, dude. That's awesome. That's incredible. And I'm proud of you, dude. And I don't know how many people tell you that or say that. And people aren't told that enough when they do something right. That people are proud of them. Because sometimes it just takes the little things like that to tell people shit like that. Hey, man, you know what? I'm proud of you, dude. I'm proud of what you did. Or I'm proud of what you're doing right now. It's freaking awesome. Doesn't that feel good when someone says shit like that to you? Or when you hear it just out of nowhere from someone and they're like, man, dude, you absolutely smashed that. You killed that, dude. I'm proud of you for that. You're like, fuck, it's a natural high. You're like, yeah, man. Yeah, I killed that. It's real, dude. It's real. But it feels good. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead, Camden. Well, dude, hey, man, and that's for you. That's your own thing. That's for you to let whoever know in your life and how you want to go about that. But at the end of the day, Dave, I think at some point in your life, personally, what's up, Dreamer? How you doing, brother? At some point in your life, Dave, my own person, this is just my opinion again, and I'm telling you, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a psychologist, I'm not here trying to save a world. I'm just simply having a chat and a conversation with the people that are here with us right now, that we're talking about, we're whatever. I think some point when you're ready for you to tell some of these other people, for you to let them know, I think it'd do some good for you, because I think, you know, you're always carrying that, right? Even though you've done it all and you've gotten through it, you're always carrying that. It's always something that's just kind of there. That you're like, man, you know what? Like I'm keeping something from somebody. Like people that are important in my life, I'm keeping this from them. And I get it, man. You don't want you feel like the disappointment. You feel like you don't want to hurt them, or you don't want to whatever. But honesty is a real thing. You know, being open about shit you've gone through and done in your life. And I'm not saying it publicly. People don't have to come out publicly and saying that. I'm more saying or talking about within your loved ones, within the people within your family that are closest to you, right? Publicly or not, I mean that's each and everyone's own choice. That's whatever they decide on what they want to tell people and what they don't want to tell people and how they want to go about stuff. But I think that feeling of holding something from loved ones or whatever, it's like I tell you guys when I talk about my story and I tell you guys about my journey with the whole thing. One of the first things I did when I decided what I was going to do is that I had to have a meeting with my kids, and I had to have a meeting with my ex-wife, and I had to tell them, as hard as it was going to be, as much as I felt like it was going to hurt them, because I couldn't hold that from them. Even if I got myself right and everything was good, roses were great, it smelled like daisies, and on the other side, whatever words I'm trying to use right now because I can't really talk straight, I couldn't hold that because I had to be honest with them. I don't know. It's the way I am. It's just who I am. It's like I'm in a sales job, right? And there's a lot of salespeople out there, maybe that they say a lot of things. They maybe lie to get themselves more sales and do certain things. I don't go about my business every day, my sales business, like that. I tell people, if I know that there's a holdup on something that somebody's trying to buy, I'm not going to tell them that, hey, yeah, man, I'm going to have this to you in a week. And I know it's going to be more in a week because I know these people are relying on this shit. But there are people out there that if they call another company, even if they can't get it to them in a week, they'll tell them they're going to have it in a week. And then they're going to tell them down the road that, oh, you know what? We had some kind of issue. Something came up. Blah, blah, blah. Even though they knew at the beginning of the whole thing that they weren't going to get it to them by then. I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. It's just not me. I can't hold things from people. I have to be honest. Joe, man. Yeah, dude. And like Joe, so like that right there when I'm just reading, I'm probably missing some of the chat because I'm trying to focus, drive, and talk, but I'm not trying to miss anybody. But just like think about it, man. You're supposed to be, or you could have been in prison, and you're not. So what are you going to do with that? What are you doing with that opportunity? And that's what you have to ask yourself. What do you want to do with that opportunity with not being in prison? And you could be, or you could have been. What's up, brother? Oh, dog, you doing good, man? I get it, man. It's an everyday battle. But Joe, you know what? I don't look at you any differently. I'm not judging you any differently. You're my friend. I care about you. Would I like to see you get clean and stay clean? Absolutely. It's like that would be at the top peak of my list. But I'm going to be here and support you no matter what you decide or you want to do. Now, I'm not going to support anybody in any criminal activity as far as, if they're going to, be actual, like, criminals and go killing people, robbing banks. Not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just giving examples of golf. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know how to golf. I'm like the one club wonder kid, I'll give me a club and I don't even know what the different clubs mean or what they're for. Give me one club and I'll play all holes on that club. I don't know what a 1 iron to a whatever 9/8 wood is to a it. What's up, Ron? How you doing, brother? Good morning. There's nothing wrong with it, man. Like, we all figure life out at different times. It takes us all different times to figure life out. There's a damn it, it's at the tip of my tongue too. There's a YouTuber I used to watch, and I can't think of his name now, and he's got a cool story. And I'll go back and find him. I just can't think of it right now. But basically what he did is he started a window cleaning business. Basically went to a dollar store and got like a bucket and some Windex and some other stuff and figured out a way to make a perfect mix for washing windows. And basically, him and his girlfriend were on the brink of basically being evicted and being homeless. And so what he did, his story, kind of his little backstory was he went and he's like, fuck it, I'm going to try to clean windows. So he went and he busted his ass for like 12 hours, going to every business he could, like charged basically nothing to wash people's windows, and turned that into an actual business. And then from there, started an actual lawn and landscape business. And the dude's very successful. He's actually like a inspirational and a motivational speaker, like different people within like the landscape community and all over the world. Like he travels all over and he does like tells his story and what he did and how he did it. But he always, the one thing I took from him is he said it kind of hit home is he said, we all have to grow up one day. We all grow up at different times. We have to start paying taxes. We have to start, paying insurances. We have to start paying our debts. We have to stop making our accounts negative. We have to do all those things that most of us probably should have done when we just turned 18 or right before 18 or whatever. But everybody starts to do that at a different age. I'm 42. It took me till I was almost 40. It's never too late, guys. Never too late. What are you teaching, dude? What are you teaching, Dave? You're purple and what? Jiu-jitsu? Nice, man. No gi or gi? Yeah, BJJ, no gi or gi? My best friend, the one that I work with, he's a no-gi jiu-jitsu instructor. In fact, he trains a lot of our local fighters. I brought it up. I talked about it before. I'll show you guys his gym setup at his house one day. I'll just do a little video or just record or something. He's got a bunch of mats in the garage, so when they can come over on the weekend or when they don't have classes, and people just come over and they train and work on shit. It's gi, okay, cool. Yeah, he does no gi, but that's awesome, man. How many years? Yeah, I mean, no gi is more like actual combatical, like, you know, if you're actually in a situation like on a street or something, although most people will have a shirt or something on, so you could kind of use a shirt like a gi style, I guess, but 4 years and you're almost already a black belt? That's crazy. I mean, and the belt thing all depends on who you actually train under or how you train under. There's some like some Gracies and stuff. You have to actually have been in jiu-jitsu and through the ranks. Like, they won't rank you up or belt you up without like so many years each thing. Like, you know what's his name, Bundy from the whatever show? He's actually a black belt. He's actually a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Under, I forget which Gracie it is. I think it's under Gracie, but I think he was like 15 years. Long time. Just depends on who it is. Yeah, I mean, again, it just depends. Like, some of the Gracies and stuff, I think, usually it's like 12 to 15 years, but again, it all depends on who you're through. That's good, Araya. Me too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, dude. Like, okay, so here's the guys that I used to know. I know, like, that have been in like the MMA world. Maybe not necessarily like black belts jiu-jitsu, some of them, but they're like professional fighters. Most have made appearances in the UFC. So Brock Larson. I don't really personally know Brock Lesnar, the one that was the WWE, but Brock Larson, if you look him up, he had many fights in the UFC years ago. Nick Lentz, who actually still fights in the UFC, he used to wear our stand-up fight gear stuff back in the day at the Myth Nightclub when we had the thing. You could probably find pics of him, old pics of him, if you look him up. Nick Lentz, Niklentz. He'll probably have a stand-up fight gear shirt on or two from years ago. That was our brand, our company that we had, me and my buddy. Corey Walmsley made one attempt. He was a heavyweight. or was it heavyweight, light heavyweight? I don't remember. It's been so many years ago. He looks like a bodybuilder. He's kind of got the bodybuilder build. It was heavyweight. Yeah, he was on the. He was on a Liddell card, not like a main event or co-main event. He was like an undercard, but he was on the UFC. And then Mike Richmond never went to the UFC, but he fought Bellator. He actually fought for the featherweight belt. And then he got pinned for ped use, steroids, like 6 months after that. He went on a tear, though, at Bellator. He had some nasty hands, fast hands. He trained at Strike, where we used to train when I was training, and then Strike shut down, and then he went to the, I don't know if you ever heard of the Academy, Minnesota Mixed Martial Arts Academy, but that's where Brock Larson, Lesnar, Lentz eventually went to before he moved to Florida to train an American Top Team. I'm trying to think of who else came through that went from like Minnesota that I knew or no. Yeah, man. Yo. Nick Lentz, Lentz, the Carney. His nickname is the Carney. Nick the Carney Lentz. Dude's awesome, man. Follow him on social media. He's a riot. But yeah, if you look up, like, you know, they always got old photos. Like, you could probably look his name up and then go to photos. I'm sure you could find a picture or two of him from back in the day, of the old Myth days, wearing a stand-up fight gear shirt. He first started training with Mike Riley, and Mike Riley was a coach. Like, he actually trained Corey Walmsley and all them too. Walmsley was the one that made it to the UFC for one fight, but he lost. He was the heavyweight, like, he looked like a bodybuilder, Corey Walmsley. But all these guys, we used to go to either the Myth nightclub or we'd go down to Rochester, Minnesota. They used to have fights on the fairgrounds in like the horse barn thing. They'd get a cage and they'd have, like, you know, like the bleachers for when they do horse events or whatever. So they would just set it up there and be like the old, they'd call them throwdown at the barn. And in fact, my cousin, the one that trained and then bought the gym in Rochester, that 4th Street gym, boxing gym, and then they trained Raphael Butler. If you look Raphael Butler up, he was a pro boxer that then switched to MMA. He made it to Bellator. Big dude, big dude with heavy hands. 65. We gotta go this way. And then my cousin, he went like 7 or 8-0. His name was Aaron Vold, 2 A's. Aaron Vold, Vold. He was a Golden Gloves boxer for years. I talked about that earlier. Golden Gloves boxer for years, and then he got into MMA because he wrestled, started training jiu-jitsu as well. And man, it's so beautiful over there. All the shit's lit up. But he went like 7-0 or 8-0, and then he fought at the throwdown at the barn, and we actually knew the promoters, and they didn't have really commissioned at that time. We're going right by Nissan Stadium where the Titans play. It's right to the left of us right now. But they didn't have commission, and the dude he was fighting was another local boy from Rochester, and they kind of always wanted to slug it out. Well, this dude, his name was Jeremy Lish. He showed up. He had moved to Arizona to train and whatever, and he showed up. Well, he was juicing big time. They were supposed to fight at 155. Dude, they had like one of those little, like, just whatever, like bathroom scales. That's what they were weighing him in. And my cousin was like, there's no way. Like, he was my cousin was at 155. There's no way he's 155. he got on the scale and he was like, I don't know, like 184 or something like that. Like just huge, like just juiced up, jacked, just on juice. And Jamie's like, oh, well, 155. And like we saw it, it wasn't 155. And my cousin still fought him. He said, fuck it. Showed up, he's here, we're gonna fight. But the dude just had way too much weight on him. Got him to the ground and there was nothing he could do. 30 pounds on him. And then after he lost that fight, he just stopped. He stopped actually fighting. That's when he just started training, like Raphael Butler and those guys. And then Logan Clark. Look up Logan Clark too. Logan Clark was a pretty boring fighter to watch, but he's another one that made it to the UFC. Fought a couple times in the UFC. He was actually my cousin's partner at 4th Street Gym, where they had Raphael Butler. Yeah, shitty, man. But that's back in the days of really like before the commissions were all got involved in the local scenes, and there really wasn't a commission. Oh yeah, my cousin took a pretty good beating that night, and he was undefeated. I think he was 7-0. 7 or 8-0, 8-0. No problem, Dave, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. It was fun. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, sun will be up soon. Sun will be up soon. And there were 9. So shiny. Alright, what are we talking about now? We've had some good combos here. Crazy, man. You gotta, and that, it's things like that, like Joe, like it's things like that I would say that you obviously realize. So it's from there, like you having that realization, and I know it's not as easy as whatever, me just saying I get it, I totally get it, but at the same time, you've come to the realization that, wow, all these people that around you are having these life sentences and you're not. And for whatever reason, you're not. There's a reason why. You just need to figure out what that reason is. Run with it. Dreamer. Yeah, working on. What time do you start at 6? Dreamer? Oh man, I didn't know that, Dreamer. I'm sorry, buddy. It is. At the end of the day, it really is. And like, I talk about this a lot too. Like, even with my counselor and treatment, I talk about, like, I look back and I'm like, why? Like, why did I wanna sit there and wait on people and then be told, oh, meeting so and so here, and then, oh, well, we gotta go here now. Oh, well, yeah, and it's like, it's 6 hours later, and you've driven all over how many different towns to finally get something. Like, stupid. But yet, it's like that chase. It's like they call that chase. Like, stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. No, nothing does. You're right. Nothing. So right. What a blast, man, we had, huh? What a blast we had Thursday night. Some good food, too. Dreamer picked the right spot. Yeah, it was great, man. So much fun. That's good, Camden. Because they're no good. And it's always that, oh, this one time, or I'm gonna the one time. Don't do it. Open to accepting alcoholism because it's legal. Yeah, I agree, Joe. Yeah, they're like, well, you can buy it. You can, as long as you're of age, you can get it. You can buy it. Just go to the store and get it. Like, that's bad. And that, yeah, that usually just leads to other things. Anyway. The game still can't be on. That's crazy. Alright, Dreamer, have a great day, brother. Appreciate you popping in and saying good morning. Means a lot to me. Have a good day, man. dude, for sure. Yeah, guys, join the Discord, man. I set up the Discord today. This morning, I talked about it earlier, but there's the link. Just join the Discord. My boy Young talking into setting it up. Set up at that point where it probably should with the amount of the community we have. And what's going to be awesome is I set up a channel in there, and I just got it going and set up, but there's going to be an actual channel link in there, or a channel called within the Discord, the Deafness Discord. It's going to say who is live now, and anybody that's a part of the Discord, when you go live, anybody can post their own link or share it, copy it, put it in there, and then you just, when you go live, you just put it in that channel, and then anybody who's in there can just go right to the who's live now, and boom, they can hop in your stream. So I wasn't gonna do it for a while, but Young told me he thinks it's time for me to get it set up, so guys, pop in there, join it. There's really not gonna be much going on probably tonight, obviously, with the driver this morning early, but I'm gonna get everything else finalized with it probably tomorrow or Sunday. But the cool thing will be like the live stuff, so you guys can just post your link when you're live, so everybody in there can see it and just go right to your channel if they don't already, or new people that pop in. Yeah, awesome, man. Love to have you, like fathers. Obviously, we'll have the announcements. We'll have a place where you can post pictures, all sorts of different things. Streams that are coming up. And my actual website is going to be launching probably at the same time as when the 24-hour stream happens, which is going to be absolutely awesome. My break stream, or my break site, was awesome when I was breaking before. This thing is going to be badass. Got my boy Lance doing all that. He said he should have it done for me by the time I'm ready to do this 24-hour stream, which is going to be awesome. Big things coming, boys. Big things. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you, brother. It's going to be, I already own the URL, it's going to be deafness45.com. Simple. Super. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good night, man. Thank you. Catch up with you soon. Everybody, a lot of you guys were in here for almost 4.5 hours. Dude, that's incredible. Shout out to all you guys, man. Again, my roof to the point where we were having issues coming down. Coming in right when the effing is going on. Creeping. You've been in here for a while. Finally decided to say something. Nice. Right on, brother. Right on. Hope all's well. Start really early in the morning? We don't read too much into that. What do you do, brother, for work? Okay. You're just getting done then. Or what's the bar close where you're at? Colorado. It's Colorado, right? What's the bar close? What time? You're still there? Are you just getting off? It's 5 o'clock, 5:08. If we're still in past Chattanooga or Georgia or Florida, it'd be 6:08, but it's 5:08. Oh, shoot. Man. 10 hours. Crazy to believe it's been like 10 hours, right? 10 hours? I guess. Still. Sorry, brother. there. It's hard, man. It's hard to sit in this car and the lights and the lines. About 22. Well, yeah, 22 hours. Like if you were to not ever have to stop and get gas, usually with stops and food, it took us like it was basically exactly 24 hours when we came down from Minnesota before we got there. So. Yeah. Whatever you want to, honey. Or you can fill up again.
I kind of just need to get out of the car for a minute. I'm like feeling closer.
Okay. Sure. I don't know if there's a... I'll try the next one. I guess there was. I didn't see the signs before that. Next exit. See if there's a gas station or something. I cannot figure out how to take. Come on, son. See that sun rising. What is the sunrise? 6 Central Time? I want gas though, not just the rest stop. Should be one right up. was gonna go to that 2018 one in CSS show too, but because Lance and Joel went, I was gonna go with them, just like I did this year. But see, it wasn't worth it. It was a 12. Legitimately, they said this drive. That's our rest area. I saw out there was like gonna be stores or shops somewhere right there. trying to just keep it somewhat 5 miles around the speed limit.
Alright, is this gas up here? Looks like it. Exit 2. This is exit 2. Alright, we're gonna stop. Restroom, stretch quick. Might as well fill up while we're here. So, this is cheap. Marathon or the Flying J. I think it matters. This one looks nice. Or the last one. Ooh, she's a big. Time to get up yet. Oh man. My fortune. I appreciate you popping in, brother. Thank you. Gonna fill up, bathroom, and then we're on the road again. Sun will be up soon, guys.
Anyone else have to use the bathroom?
I'm coming. I'm in the seat. No, I'll see you. Where's Hannah?
I need Daddy to get that charger box. Can you get the charger box?
You have to lay down and he can come back to. All right. I don't have anything right now. I've had like 3 coffees in the last 3 stops. Sun will be up soon. I think I'm gonna. I'm not dollar change. I just want to get going. I got a Gatorade for right now. I just need. My stomach's all jacked. I've had 3, like between espresso things. It's too much. I'm fine. I need some regular fluid right now. Like just stomach's getting too jacked from all the crap. Alright. Back road. Hopefully like an hour or 2 maybe. We'll drive for like an hour or 2. In like an hour or 2. And then I can get a little, try to get a little shut-eye. And then finish the rest of the way after that again. Let's get out of here. Get back on, get on. Yeah, energy. No, I didn't get an energy drink either. I got a Gatorade. I just need like some regular like fluid. So I've had 3 like between lattes, cappuccino, whatever's. last 3 stops. This stop, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go another. Where are we right now? Are we still in Tennessee? We might be.
I can check once.
Yeah, oh yeah, we went through Chattanooga. Yeah. They did. Evan, Kentucky now. So we're in Kentucky now, guys. Sun's gonna be coming up soon. Probably drive another hour or two. That'll get me about 11, 12 hours in, and then my daughter can drive for an hour or two. I can take a little bit of a nap if I can fall asleep, and then I'll finish the rest of the way after that. Yeah, Kentucky is beautiful. Good though. Starting to clear out. Sun's gonna be coming up soon. I'm telling you guys, this whole thing though, the stream helps so much. Like, I can't even imagine like trying to all the kids sleeping like overnight, and then trying to sit there and like nobody to talk to or talk about anything, just sit there and listen to whatever or music or whatever. That would just make me doze off. You guys are heroes. Yeah. Oh yeah, she wakes up when we stop, and she gets up and she moves into the seats, the front seat, like last time when we stopped. She does that, the protected side of it. Make sure no one goes off with the car. Now she's back laying down, passed out. It's been a miracle what that Benadryl's done. Haven't had to worry much about her. Like being all ham. She did awesome. And the traffic will be on the highway with you. Yep. I mean, once the sun comes up, it's so much easier. Because then you don't have all the bright lights from the cars. That's really the issues when you start getting real tired, is the lines in the road and the bright lights from the light, like at night. What's up, William? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well, my man. We are in Kentucky right now. We have gone, about 12, 11 hours, 10 hours? I don't remember. I lost count. We started at about, just before 8 o'clock last night. Eastern time. So it's 5:30 Central Standard where we are now. However many hours that is. 9, 10. Yep, just been cooking along, man. I'll probably go another hour or two, let the sun get up. We'll fill back up again in like 2 hours, hour or two, and then I'll let my daughter take over for a couple hours so I can try to just rest, see if I can fall asleep. On the way down, I closed my eyes for like a few minutes, but I was never really sleeping. We'll see what happens. But we're going to see a nice, beautiful sunrise in Kentucky. That'll be cool on stream. So, I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, man. I can't complain. My stomach's a little jacked because every stop except for this last one we just did, I've grabbed either like a latte cold espresso or like a cappuccino or something with whatever. So I've had like 3 of those. My stomach's a little had a little too much of that. But we're good. We can't complain. Chugging along. Everything's good. We made it through the hard part. It's always good. Good feeling to know. You're good, man. Sun's about to come up. We got a sunrise here. I appreciate all my dog. I appreciate you, brother. Means a lot, man. It means a lot. All you guys, Joe C, everybody that was in here. 959 was in here. Hard R was in here earlier. Marana Boys, Dreamer popped in. I think of who else. Losing my train of thought. Chi-Town was in here. Nikki Pink was in here. Dave Durango was in here. I'm sure I'm missing people. My mind's not all there right now. Yep, like Father's been in. Camden was in here most of the night as well. Camden Disney. God, who else was in here? Anybody that's still in here that was in here earlier? Am I missing anybody? Make sure you shout them all out. Oh, Nightlife was in here. Nightlife IRL. Maga. Telling you who else? Dell. Pepino Man. Of course, can't forget Pepino Man. So shiny. We're still wondering if he took that skinny dip in his pool and never got out. He said have someone check on him. Can't forget. There was others. I know there was. Yeah, no. Not all there right now. Yeah, right. He got, well, that might classify for a ban if someone actually did that. Depending upon what was shown on screen. Oh, Daryl was in here too. Can't forget my boy Daryl Thompson. Of course. Oh, Ed from Action in a Box. AIAB popped in here for a little bit last night. Who else? I know I'm missing people. This is going to be better than that Chewy. Yeah, right? Oh, yes. Austin Farmer, Brian Wynn. Yep. You guys got it. I think Wynn was in here. I don't know. I know he was back in the games pretty late. I don't remember if he popped. Yeah, I think he did. I think he was in there. But I know, yeah, Austin Farmer was in there. In mine. For sure. didn't I already say Joe? For him too. Oh yeah, Jesse did too. Yeah, but I did shout out Joe. He was like the second name I think I said. First or second name for sure. But yes, shout out to Joe again. Again, I said it the other night. I don't remember where I said it. Was it last night's stream or whatever? But yeah, Joe is one of the guys that's everywhere. He's in everybody's stream. I pretty much see him in any stream. Everybody in here as well, help each other out. There's the Wax Man. Wax on. What's up, brother? How you doing? We are in beautiful Kentucky. Nice meeting you. Thank you again. It's awesome. I got smoked in the car, Fairfields, and the archives, but that's all right. I'll redeem myself one day with y'all. So yeah, make sure you show Wax Man some love. He's popping in here. Just man, cool guy, man. It was a great time hanging out with him. Sub him if you already haven't. He was obviously in the stream with me and Dreamer the other night at Port Orange. And yeah. Do rule the Fairfield, yes. The Ace Deuce family, hello, how are you doing? Welcome. We are just doing a car stream. They've been these beautiful people in here. Some of them coming just more soon waking up. Some have been here pretty much all night since I started this at about I don't know, what was it? 1 in the morning after back in the game was done, or when he was about done. He was about wrapping up, or I thought he was about done. So we're just driving. We're driving from Florida back to Minnesota, home. So we should be back. We're going to do the straight trip. I'll probably drive another hour or two, and then the sun will be nice and up. Things should be clear. My daughter can take over for an hour or two. Short of 500. Get that man to 500. There's no reason he shouldn't be at 500. Get him to 500, people. How many we got in here right now? We got 9 in here. I don't know how many are already subbed to you, but if you guys are not subbed to Waxman, please give him a sub. And watch his videos as everybody else as well, as I always say. Yeah, Joe. Well, let me get back and read here. Joe, what's up, man? Alright, what were you saying about... or later? Who do I do today? What do you mean, who do I do, Ace? Ace Deuce family, what do you mean, who do I do today? Or how do I do? How do I do today? Is that what you meant? Yes, that's coming up too. Yes, guys, Waxman 2. I know there's probably not a ton of people in here right now because it's a really weird hour, but people hopefully rewatch this. Waxman is switching to doing just auctions one Sunday every month, and that's the last Sunday of every month. So make sure you guys put it in your Google calendars or Apple calendars or whatever. It's how I used to, if there's certain things that are like a monthly thing or whatever, I like to try to, that's how I keep myself organized. But yes, last Sunday of every month, 12 noon Eastern time. That would be 11 o'clock Central Standard Time, and I'm not sure Pacific time, but someone Pacific could figure that out. So, all right, brother, love you too, man. Be good. Yeah, make sure you guys show Joe C some love as well, please. In fact, he'll probably be fishing here soon, sounds like. Today yet. He's usually fishing fish about every day. Sounds like you're trying some new reel or something. That's cool. 9 Pacific. There you go. Sorry if I passed out. Nah. Yeah, you're good, Dale. Don't worry about it, man. I don't expect, you know, it's like I said, the stream going down to Florida. I said it was a simple, if I have 1 or 2 people that want to hang out and some people fall off and some people come on later, if I have 1 or 2 people to talk to, and if I don't have anybody to talk to, I don't have anybody to talk to. If it's on and no one's there, no one's there. But man, has this thing been a blessing. I strongly advise you guys, if you're doing a long road trip, like long like this, and you got to go through some night driving, maybe try it, because especially if you get leery, you might get dozy or tired, because it really helps. So, Ace News family, I am heading back to Minnesota from Florida. I'm still driving right now. I'll drive for probably about another hour or so, hour and a half. I'm not ready to switch yet. I'm going to give her a little more time. We're supposed to... Alright, cool. Yeah. Yes, you guys, and join the Discord. Joe put my Discord in the link if you scroll up a little ways. Otherwise, if you're on a computer, if you go to my channel on the computer where that blue header is, that says deafness and has whatever, there's little icons in the lower right corner. One's a Twitter and one's got a little Discord thing. Just click on that and that'll bring you the link to join as well. But I just set that up earlier today. I'm going to be doing a lot of things with that. I'll have special announcements in there. If you do any streaming, I have a Who Is Live Now channel within that channel that you can actually post your link to your stream when you go live. So whoever's live can be posted in there, and when people get in there as we build this Discord, which I think we can do pretty easily, you'll have more access to your stream or whatever as well in there as Who Is Live Now. So that's awesome, man. Wow. Acuna for being the second youngest to join the 30-30 club. Wow. X-Man is a legend. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. It was a fun time. So yeah, guys, join the Discord. You can post your links when you go live. There's going to be other things in there. I'm going to have like photos. There'll be like the announcements, a photos channel in there under it. Just a lot of cool different things. And then the website is actually going to be, I talked about this a little bit earlier, but the website's going to be launched probably the same time the 24-hour stream kicks in the next couple weeks. So deafness45.com. I already own the URL, but that's going to be a real thing. It's not going to be like me selling card breaks. It's going to be me. It's going to have all my different social media things all in it. It's incorporated in it. It's going to have some cool different things. You'll just have to wait and see. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. It's going to be real cool. Definitely tell us about on the way. Tell you about when maybe this year, probably not, but maybe this year. Here's what I want to talk about. Let's talk about this. Since you bring up the Vikings, me and my son were actually talking about this earlier today a little bit. I think it was today. Yeah, it was, or yesterday, I guess. It would be yesterday now at this point. So, whoever's in here and is a football person, What are your thoughts on, like, what are your thoughts on Kirk Cousins? Kirk Cousins. Our quarterback, the Vikings quarterback. What are your thoughts on Kirk Cousins? Last year, my dude is a beast. Good chick. Yeah, Grand Slam in the postseason last year. It's a good question. Anyone? What's your real thoughts on Kirk Cousins as a quarterback? If you don't like the Vikings or hate the Vikings, don't put it in the sense of they're on the Vikings and you don't like the Vikings, so he sucks. I mean, what's your real opinion on Kirk Cousins as a quarterback? Nobody? Bueller? So this is where you guys start to participate. I can't see if you guys raise your hand, so I can't pick who picks their hand. They just gotta type in the chat. Or no question, or no comment, maybe? We're losing people. Do we got a bad signal here? Must be a signal issue. Hello? You guys hear me? Bueller. Beautiful sky. Hello? Hello. I think if you look it up too, I think he broke was it a Vikings or an NFL record for, what was it, completion percentage, I think, if I'm not mistaken, last year, Vikings. Yeah, he sucks, right? Jake Cave, he's gone up and stole some home runs. He's definitely got a good glove on him. He needs to improve his bat. His bat is not good. Playing in the bigs player. And if he doesn't improve that bat, he's going to be playing for the California Penal League. Needs torque on the bat. It's bad. Lose you guys again? Must be going through some bad spots. Area. Crazy how fast that sun comes up. It was legit dark like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Lose you guys. Bueller. Oh, here we go. So who's your pick for Rookie of the Year in both leagues? Oh, from baseball? Well, man, I think Alonso is just kind of, yeah. Man, I don't know who else. beautiful sky. It's like Lucy in the sky. Oh, it's so beautiful. We're in Kentucky, bud. He's so awesome. So awesome. Atlantic City, yeah. Not Tatis. He's out. He's out for the year, I think, isn't he? There's no way he can win it now. I mean, there's still how many games left? Yeah, I don't see him winning it with the injury. I mean, I think if he wouldn't have gotten hurt, yeah. But I don't think he's going to with the injury. Megan, can you email me right now? Yeah, no, I get that, but I think it's hard to give somebody that title or that whatever if they don't play the whole season through, unless like nobody else was even close, you know, even them getting that extra allotted time or games. Because in baseball, I mean, it's such high variance to begin with. Yeah, anybody can hit home run, but the same goes, anybody can go 0 for, can go 0 for 4, 0 for 5. So, just too much variance in baseball. So games, and you got whatever. Thing going in and out again. Yeah, they did. Man, that was mega. Damn, that was Stars have been in Dallas for 20, probably longer than that. Probably 25 years, isn't it? 20, 25 years? You know, a crazy story. You guys want to hear a crazy story about a North Star? Bringing up the North Stars. This is a good one. It's actually a really good story. So, do you guys know who Jack Carlson is? That played on the North Stars. He was a brawler. He was actually on the team. He was a big boy. He was actually on the team to basically go in and like fight people back in the day.
Like, this is when the North Stars were in Minnesota years ago. You guys know what I'm talking about? Jack Carlson. You ever heard of him? I believe that movie, the whatever, Slapshot, was kind of around him and his brother or whoever. So anyway, Jack Carlson. Yeah, well, look him up. Like, North Star, Jack Carlson, Minnesota guy. So he was actually, he was. They're not married anymore. He was my best friend, Dylan, the one I work for, or however you want to call it. He was his stepfather. And you know what's even crazier? They actually duked it out. They actually got in a fist fight. Because they never got along, like when Dylan was younger. And apparently, like Dylan, my buddy Dylan, he had they lived in this big ass house, like when they were together or whatever. He worked for some big company after he's done playing hockey. But when he was in high school or whatever, they had a family dog. And buddy Dylan's room and peeing and stuff, and the dog was trained. Like, the dog was trained to go outside, and it would happen all the time. So Dylan's pretty smart. He was like, none of this adds up. None of this even matches up. So he actually put cameras in his basement, by his room area, and he caught on tape Jack Carlson, who played for the North Stars. We used to watch his highlight fight tapes. Like, he had just 40 fights on one VHS tape that he was in. We used to watch him and just sit around and watch him and whatever, drink, whatever. But Dylan found out that on crank camera, he was basically trying to force the dog to go to the bathroom in his area or in his room. And caught him more than once. So he didn't take that too well. And so when Jack got back on it, he confronted him. There was something going on in the washer or dryer or something, and he was trying to keep his mouth shut. Dylan was. And Jack just kind of finally pushed him to the limit. And they actually got in a fist fight. And Jack's 6'4". Probably at the time he was 6'4", 280. Yeah, a fist fight. Yeah, I mean, they were this is his stepfather, but they didn't get along. Yeah, and he did all this shit. He caught it on video, dude. It's fucked up. They're not together anymore. His mom and Jack, who was his stepdad, they're obviously not together anymore. They found all this shit out, but yeah, just fucked up weird shit. But they got in a fist fight. Just crazy. Yeah, look up Jack Carlson, Minnesota North Stars. You'll see exactly who I'm talking about. It's crazy. Cool, man. Yeah, man, go show him some support. Give him some love. Try to pop in here before I try to get a little bit of shut-eye. I really got to get a little sleep myself, but no problem, brother. Have a good night, guys. I appreciate it. I think we made it. Made it through the night. Appreciate all you guys. I think we're gonna kill the stream here. It's been a good ride. Be switching driving soon. I'm gonna try to get some shut-eye. I might pop in at Joe's, just watch while I'm driving here for a minute, and then yeah, like biggity mountains myself. So hope you guys all have a great night, or a great day actually. Thank you for each and every one of you guys who joined me, kept me company, got me through,
Gave me things to talk about. All your information you guys shared. All the love you guys all showed. And until next time, be in Minnesota soon. We'll see you there. Keep walking, keep ripping, and